Hello? Hello, chat. Guess what time it is? Oh, wait, let me fix. Urgh. That's, nah, I don't like that. Oh no, you're seeing random cables. Mm. The green screen doesn't hide my mess. Oh, who's here? Wait, hold on. I've cursed you. What? Ah! I'm so sorry. I didn't mean to, I see. I'm sorry about the spider in your room. Oh gosh. Okay. Uh, we have streaming sort of functioning, I believe. I don't remember how to wait. Um, nope, I don't remember how to do this. I could take out. Yeah, no, it's always been an IRL stream. What are you talking about, Megs? Oh, hey, Justin. Or the real Gokinaru. OTW News. Who is OTW News? Hi, welcome. What's up? What's up? Oh yeah, let me tell chat to. Oh, we have a Discord now. Links in description and other things. Um, wow, let me. And also, every time I post, it should be updating there, but I guess it's not. So, we're live. Um, okay. So we're gonna play GeoGuessr for a bit first, and also I'm gonna get my friend on stream to help me because I'm kind of bad at it. I'm okay. I'm pretty okay, I'm gonna be honest. I thought I'd be worse, but Merps. I'm pronouncing that correctly, right? Wait. I want to put butterflies in my hair so that I look a little bit more interesting. You're worried about YouTubers grooming you. You should be worried about that. I'm surprised that you're not in Gokinaru's chat, despite being the real Gokinaru, you know? Okay, look at these. I have butterflies I can put in my hair. Yeah, no, that did not stay correctly. Whoops. How are we doing today, chat? Mm, am I live? Yeah, I can stay there. Hello, how are we? Are we okay? Are we having a good time? I seem like the type to travel a lot, so I might be good at this. I do travel a lot. Um, oh, thank you for the compliment, Merps. I'm good. Just ready to do some GeoGuessr, and I'm gonna call Moon actually to join to help out. So she shall be joining shortly. I just gotta figure out how to get her on here. It's a jungle. I need to actually travel more. Here, that one seems a little ill-placed, you know? A little wonky. There we go. We got some butterflies going on. No, this one's a little goofy. OTW News. How come you're typing in all caps? Oh, is that Doors? Hello, Doors. Okay. So, a butterfly has been attached. I feel like we could do another one. Thank you. Thank you. The butterflies appreciate it. Give all the compliments to the butterflies, actually. They're doing all the hard work here. Uh, they actually are. Yep. And that one can stay in the back a little bit. Yes. There we go. I like that. I can agree with this. I find this agreeable. Today is spiders. I don't like that. It's your thing, OTW News. Okay, more you know. Um, oh, okay, everyone's joining. Thank you for joining the Discord. Let me uh grab Moon via call? Or wait, will this mess up my will this mess up my stream? No. Okay, we're good. Hopefully she can join. It'd be really sad if she couldn't. Hmm. I'm realizing now, this is the extent of space to which I'm at. But like, am I streaming in 720p for you guys? Does Moon have a channel? Yes. Mooncakes XO. I could. Can I shout her out? Does that work like that? Okay. Yes, I'm pretty sure that's hers. So I guess we're playing without her for the moment. Um, but let's do some GeoGuessr. Wait, hold on. I want to fix camera angle. Yeah, there we go. Hi! Hi, chat. We have butterflies. Got some butterflies going on. The moon, yes. Okay. Chat. Who's here today? Also, Doors, could you grab other chat people? He sucked? Brogan sucked. I mean, I feel like he's probably better than me. I was pretty okay last time though, but like I might have cheated. So, we'll see. We'll see. I'm very pleased with these butterflies. I keep looking at them. Whoops. Uh, I wish I had another monitor so I don't have to like be super far back and then look forward and be like, what's going on my screen? But alas, here we are. Um, whoa. Okay, don't do that. Mm. Oh, you're grabbing other chat people now? Okay, cool. I don't want to play without them. That would kind of be lame, but okay. Hmm. I think I'm going to. This guy is like. I'm gonna tuck this back a little bit, and then we have. I don't know. Just got a lot of butterflies. Yes, yes, I like this. They look really cute. You want to have a snake instead of butterflies, like a live python. I actually have, if you check my Instagram, I have a photo with a huge python. It was like it was at a party. And they brought like exotic animals out, and so it was cool. I actually grew up with a snake. I had a red rat snake, which is also called a corn snake. Florida things, having reptiles as pets, basically. But yeah, maybe one day. Hmm. Okay. Hmm. There's a python at the party. You're not coming. But they're like actually kind of nice. Like they're usually pretty chill, especially ball pythons. They're very cute. I like them a lot. They come in pink too if you get them like they're special breeds. I'm not gonna go on this tangent actually. Hard pass, but they're so cute. They look at you with like these kind of puppy eyes. I don't know. Um, let us ah stick to your dogs and cats. Okay, that's fair. Ah, okay. Thank you, doors. Hopefully people show up. I want to. Okay. I don't know where we are in the world, but I guess we're about to find out. Also, am I streaming in 720? Oh no. The real Gokanaru is different from Gokanaru. Uh, very easy confusion. It's okay. They just have very similar names. Oh, you're not a snake guy, but you don't mind pythons. That makes sense. I'm in 720. Okay. I don't know how to fix that at the moment. How do I fix that? Tech person. Not really. I am the tech person. I have to be the tech person. You're the American Gokanaru, aka the superior one. Yeesh. Okay, we won't pick favorites here. Um, you know, I don't remember. What's the other chat? YouTube? Yes. So you can check YouTube, but to Twitch, modify. Hmm. Nope. Okay. Hmm. You're in Austin. You don't like Austin? Why don't you like Austin? Hmm. I guess this will be a problem for later me to fix. Because I don't want to figure it out right now. I'm kind of lazy. Drugs and homeless people. Sounds like Miami and Toronto and New York and every other city, honestly. Okay. I guess we're going with butterflies and we are gonna start the game now. Don't want to play alone. Oh, so you guys are gonna have to help me, because where are we? Braintree. Oh, let me put myself a little bit smaller, actually. Haha. We go into the corner. Hmm, weird. Why am I cropped like this? This is odd. Am I going crazy? This is. Oh, maybe it's because I tried calling someone earlier. No! Oh, that's so weird that it would crop me like that and then it won't stop. Let me switch for a second screens and see what happens. Okay. Okay, we fixed it. We're all gooch. Look at that. And now you can see all the wires in my corner. Boops. How do I hide this? Yes. That's how that works. Teehee. All the wires? I don't know what you're talking about. These things? Nope. No idea. Haven't the slightest, actually. Um, yeah, we're all wired up in here. I'm on the Truman Show. Am I actually? Okay. So, um, ignoring the wires, let's continue. Where are we? This seems like the US. There's a Toyota there. This is definitely a US sign. Ivory Street. Where in the US are we? Zoom! Braintree. Uh, Checker Cab. Oh, we have a phone number there. 781 if anyone knows that area code. Am I alone on this endeavor? Ooh. I'm hmm. These are not just Floridian, right? Those are everywhere. Chili's, West Marine, TJ Maxx AutoZone. It's looking a little too north to be the usual Florida situation, but it is definitely looking like somewhere, if not south, then close. You're wired? Average American small town? Really and truly, though. And they blurred it too much for me to see any of these license plates. Trash! Okay. We move forward. Ooh. Getting some fall here. Ivory Plaza. Ivory Street. That attire. Fits kind of whack. I hate to say it. Hate to see it. Messina Enterprises, eh? Okay. So I guess this is farther from town. Let's get some indicators going. Ooh. Zoom. What license plate? I don't know what license plate that is. Even by the blurs. Chat, what are we thinking? Yeah, they really do put you in the middle of nowhere. This police car is... Wait! A police car? Get back here. Where? What department? What department is this guy? Braintree. That doesn't tell me anything. Where is Braintree? Okay. Well, I guess we're gonna have to tell by foliage. And this looks like we're... This looks pretty solidly, like, Georgian, I want to say. The 230. Where? MBTA. MBTA. What city? Yeah, this is a managed by Key Point. Yeah, this Braintree. Where's Braintree? We can look aimlessly at the map. Whoa. Where's Braintree? This could honestly be North Florida. Ivory Street, Big Lanes. Zoom! I can't see that. Hmm. A Tesla. Man, they really got every last license plate. That's not fair. Ooh, wait. I have an idea. We go to the highway. Zoom out. Ivory Street. Nope, that's not helpful. Not a palm tree in sight. Um, ah! How could they do that? Evil. Evil. What highway is this? Oh, that's not. That doesn't give any indicators. What? This is a poinsettia, I believe? No. I can't tell. Leaves are small enough to be a poinsettia, but I can't see. Too blurry. Chat, what are we thinking? Oh, for some reason, chat's not loading for me. I guess I gotta reload you guys. Oh, wait. Dave, Braintree is a fake town made by David Lynch. Probably. What does this sign say? Wait, I saw, what was that? Drop off in garage, Toyota, Braintree, Union Street. There's a Toyota factory here. We're in America. I mean, that much was, like, easy to tell. But where? Whoop, overpass. Hmm. Boston! Uh-oh! Did they give us a little cluesy? Ooh, mile 41, huh? Or sorry, was it 141? I saw Boston! Hey, okay. We did it. Hmm. Oh, wait. Okay. So, that means... What? Why did it... Okay. That didn't happen. Don't worry. Um, Massachusetts. Then we have to look for a Braintree. Canton. Conway. Wait. Oh, Wait, there's Braintree and there's New Braintree? That's a little confusing. As opposed to Old Braintree? Hmm. If we're only a mile from Boston, or no, yeah, if we're only a mile from Boston, can't be that far. Jamaica Plain, Needham. I want to get this right, but I don't want to take too long. You guys see Canton anywhere? Oh, Braintree! Let's go. Woo! Yes! Okay, look at us. I like to I listen, that's pretty good. That's less than a kilometer. That's 500 meters. I'm pretty that's Listen, if I get that as a flex, I'm taking it. Let's go. Icy, hi. Icy, can you get more people in chat, please? I'm sorry for cursing you with spiders. It wasn't my intention. But, okay. Where are we now? Fourth and Peyton. This is definitely not, well, this looks quite, yeah, there's an American flag there. So, and this place definitely gets fall. It snows. Red fire hydrant. Ooh, quite nice fall, actually. How pretty. Hmm. Okay. Which way are we facing? So this is north. So if we head this way, we should know where the closest ocean is. Quite a nice neighborhood. Ooh. God, it looks like Maryland? All the really, okay. Wait. Geneva teachers. Interesting. State Route 3. Okay. We continue. Ooh, where is this? I don't know. North River Lane, Peyton River. Need to find like a trash can or something. There's got to be a public trash can, right? Green fire hydrant. Interesting. Ooh, pretty. I don't know, chat. What do we think? Oh, posture check. Hi. Hi, Wee Bob. Thank you. Oh, thank you, Wormy, for reminding me to sit properly. I will try. I'm currently sitting on my feet again. Your first thought was Maine? Yeah. I'm using OBS, yes. Wow. Okay. We're just gonna go like this. Hi. How are we? Pretend that this is a good angle. Welcome to the stream. We're searching for some sort of why would it do that? No. We're searching for some sort of public signage. You know, something to give us private road, residents and guests only. We're in a place that definitely gets full. We got Massachusetts last time, mostly because we saw Braintree everywhere. Mm, give me something. CRDN, no. We're not. I refuse. So last time we did a bit of cheating. Oh, these are kayaks. So a place where kayaking happens. I mean, I guess you would kayak in a river if you really want to. A lane? Wait. No, we need to go back to a street. Get us to the main town. Stephen Street. Mm-hmm. Looks like every American city I've seen. But, okay. American flag. We knew that much. Snow route. So, well, I mean, obviously it's fall, so definitely they get snow. I'm trying to look for the nearest Hogan. We can look that up, but that's cheating. And I'm refusing to cheat this time. I don't know, chat. What are we thinking? Hmm. Wait. Don't let it be Massachusetts again. There's a voting sign out front. What is that? Chris something. I can't tell. Hmm. State Road 31. Well, let's see if we can find State Road 31, because this is definitely East Coast. Are these... This is like... yeah, these are the state roads, right? The white ones? Brazil? Yes. Obviously, it's Brazil. It's not Massachusetts with that area code. Huh, okay. 31 on here. Well, there's 33. You would think they would group these a little bit more, strategically. There's one. Wait, what symbol is a state road? That's the real question. We're getting into the meta. Okay. So a state, um, a state route. Okay. So it's different from a US state route and then a state route. So this is a state route, which is a circle symbol, like a white circle. So if we're looking on the map, gotta find white circles like this guy. And we're looking for a 31. Oh man, we're getting really granular. Anyone know where 31 would be? Yeah, because when we zoom out like this, there's 10. Wait. Oh, but wouldn't it be a state route? So it's different for every state. Virginia. Does it look like Virginia? I see. I don't know. Stone Creek. Miniature golf course. Geneva Park District. So we saw Geneva twice. There's a lighthouse. So we've got to be in some sort of seaside town-ish. What license plate is that? I don't. What is... Okay. U.S. license plates. Ooh, these are really badly distributed. Oh. Ugh. Hmm. It's looking a bit like Minnesota, but I can't tell. Maybe. Maybe. I don't know, chat. I don't want to be wrong. I hate being wrong. Um, okay, so it's like a license plate with the top part a little, uh, like it's got orange right there and it's got green on the top. So what state is that? Mm, oh no. I don't know. Someone, chat, help. Help, chat, help. What state? Okay. I guess we can keep looking around. Wow, I don't want to be wrong again. Since we have infinite time. What? Oh, they hid something that would let us know. So what did they hide? What did they hide? What? Wheeler Park, Geneva District. Ah, but what state is Geneva in? Jones? Hidden. Okay, goodbye, Jones. What license plate is that? Green and then orange on the bottom. I don't know. Green and then orange on the bottom? Okay, I am stumped. What? Chat, help. Geneva Convention? No. Um, where's doors? Someone get, look around more? Yeah. Where? So we're in definitely like a kind of affluent area. It, I want to say Connecticut. And also, what state has like a lot of lighthouse imagery? Because there was a lighthouse in that park over there. Ooh, quite nice. Zoom! Wheeler Park, Geneva District. Yep, where's Wheeler Park? In the Geneva District. These are quite nice houses. Ooh, I think I went too far ahead there. Brian for county board. Not political. Ah! They blocked something out. Sly dogs. What are you hiding? Appellate court. Chat. What? Well, heavily democratic house there. Is that a blue flag? I can't tell. Come on. Show me something. It's a blue flag. I see that. I'm correct there, right? Definitely seeing a blue flag. Connecticut has a blue license plate. Does it? Frantically setting up your computer after you borked it. Whoa, what happened? Oh man, I didn't plug in my laptop. That's not good. Now you guys get to see the exposed cables. Don't look. Hacked into the mainframe. Okay, so what state has a blue flag? A lot of them. Almost all of them. Ah, there's. It could be Connecticut. Because this is kind of a bright blue. Yeah, I'm thinking Connecticut, right? Let's see if we can find whatever the Geneva district is in Connecticut. Hello, Connecticut. Mm, okay. Oh, wait, but if we know the state and we know the road, we just saw 31, didn't we? So I gotta look for 31 on here. Well, maybe that might not clarify too much, but Union, um, I don't know. We could be more pedantic about this, or we could just take a crack at it. Because, like, how far from Hartford could we be? This seems like a pretty nice, like, suburb close to Hartford. And it's got a park in it, so I don't know. I'm gonna take a guess close to here. How do you feel about that? You don't think it's Connecticut because of the license plate? No, the cars were super nice. I mean, hopefully it's Connecticut. Wait, let's see what this sign says. Fox Valley. I don't know. That doesn't give us anything. Uh, and wherever Wheeler Park is in the Geneva district. Cause where else would a friggin' place called the Geneva district exist but a posh place like um Connecticut, you know? Okay. We're gonna guess. Illinois? What? Where are we? We're in West Chicago? In Geneva by West Chicago. Okay, the more you know, I guess. Huh. I'm a little butthurt. I guess we're not that far off, because look, we're pretty far off. Let's not kid ourselves. But we could be better. We could be worse. Yeah. We're in Chicago. Yep, the suburbs. For real. Whack. Makes me sad. Okay. At least it was on the correct planet. What? We're in the correct. Oh, SC? What is SC? What is this license plate? This is this is feeling I don't Australian? I don't know the Australian street markings though. Get back here, truck. Oh, you're not staying away. Nope. Ooh, a sign. Kilometers. SC. Okay, what could SC mean? In duty. Mm, could this be Australian? But why are these hidden? The ground is like the soil's red. So what are we thinking? Yeah, the soil is either Africa or Australia. Definitely. Huh. And I'm thinking the road is. Ooh, this is. What kind of tree is that? What? Okay, just out of curiosity, what kind of tree is this? I'm gonna look that up later. What? Okay, so this has gotta be Australia. Because this is looking too oh, what a weird marker. That would indicate like a lot of snow, usually. But I don't think that's the case here. Hmm. Mountainous. Still quite green though. What kind of tree is this? That is so odd. Yeah, that's a really weird tree. I don't the what sign is this? What? Okay, so there's a palm tree. This has gotta be something like I don't know, it's gotta be Australia, right? But like where? Because this is some odd terrain. Like I'm thinking this couldn't be Perth, could it? Like it's gotta be somewhere southeast. I guess it could be west. I don't know. This tree has to be an indicator though. That is an odd tree. Mm? Is this like no, it couldn't be Madagascar, right? What does SC stand for? Someone maybe look that up. I don't know. Oh, okay. Oh, this is Spanish. We are not in Australia. Where are we then? Huh? South Cart? What is that? South Cart? Okay. Spanish speaking. Weird trees. SC. Let's see what kind of truck this is. That's a Mercedes? Hmm. And a red license plate. Hmm. Brazil? Wait, no way. Is it actually? Was that not? I thought that was Spanish. Oh, maybe you're right. Oh my God. Yeah, it is Brazil. BR, right there. Okay. I see. Where in Brazil are we? Because these trees are weird as hell. Where could we be? I thought we were in Australia. That would have been such a bad guess. Uh-oh. Okay. So it's gotta be in kind of an arid place. Really in the middle of nowhere, though. Uh, bus? Hmm. SC-135? Ooh, I didn't mean to guess anywhere, buddy. Oh, hey. Well, there's 135, if that's the correct one. But that could be for a while. Well, actually, no, it could only, unless I'm crazy, it could only be these. Or no, 135 goes up here as well. Huh. I don't know. I see. What are we thinking? Santa Ca Catarina? Could it? Okay. Mm, I don't see 135 anywhere. I don't know, I see. I'm taking your guess and running with it. Doesn't it look a little too green though? I don't know. Oh man, who is blowing me up on Discord? Yeah, sorry. Um, oh, thank you. Yes, I put new emotes so you guys can partake. Um, gosh. I mean, it definitely let's say fuck it, we ball. Ooh! That was pretty close. Oh my gosh. I see. Look at that. 60. 60. Let's go. Let's go. Yes, thank you. Oh, can we get some hearts in chat? YouTube squad, please? So that YouTube knows to boost me and not oh, actually, we're at 9 p.m., so we should probably start reading, eh? Okay. With that win, I feel pretty satisfied. I'd say we did pretty good here. Let me put myself a little bit bigger on screen. I'd say we did pretty solid team, you know? Uh, yes. Okay, here, we have our microphone. Yeah, look at us, Brazil! We did it! Well, here. You can see. Look at how good we did. 60. That's pretty close. I don't know. We gotta flex that. I'm very proud. Thank you, IC. That was a really good guess. Okay. So with that, let us continue our endeavors in reading today. Since we are currently ignoring the fact that we must read because I don't want to just yet. But alas, but alas, we have no choice. Mm, alrighty, back to Fanged Noumena. Slop Nomina. There's no better words that have been uttered in chat so far. Let's be real. We're back to Slop Nomina. Welcome back, chat. Did you miss it? Okay, so I'm good. Where should I put the book is here. I wanted to make some tea, but I think, for now, let us just, partake in, this endeavor. This wretched endeavor. What, where did we leave off on? Oh, no, I'm gonna have to pronounce a bunch of German again. No! Okay, whatever. We we're here for uh we're here to watch me suffer, right? Okay. Who in chat has actually read Nickland before, aside from I guess people that have been for here for other streams? No, not the butterfly getting stuck. Update stream title? Is it not the right stream title? Which stream title are we at? Hmm. Um. Oh, true. Yeah. Okay. Why do I have anime in here? That's funny. Um. Editing stream. I remember how to do that. Yes. There we go. Okay. So let me fix stream title. There we go. We should be updated. Okay. We have You've read Meltdown and some of his Substack articles. I haven't even read his Substack articles. I've read what have I read recently? You didn't even know who Nick Land was? Really? We're a little bit in part we exist in part because of Nick Land. So that's kind of funny. Someone gets stopped so she can help me pronounce these German words. Woo! For all of Germany is mad at me again. Woo, that would have not been good. Two in frame. Stay away. Or don't. I don't know. Okay, that's just gonna stay there precariously. It scares me, actually. Oh, no, this is fine. Yeah, literally, where's Wanda? That would be really helpful. Well, she would probably just laugh at me. Let's be honest. My German is that bad. Even Paul would help. Okay. We're on the correct page? Yes. I guess we finished on 116 last time. You the only person you knew from his crowd was Curtis Yarvin. That is an unfortunate person to know of. Mispronounce more German words so I can clip it. No. I'm going to get the entirety of Germany mad at me, and I don't want that. We want Germany to be okay with me. Because that would be cool. Please? Please? Anyway. Let us continue with our posh British accent. And someone please grab stop so I can have help pronouncing these German words. It would be possible to read this passage as if it were a development entirely internal to Heidegger's philosophy, and and as if the reading of Trackle in which it is embedded were merely an eccentricity or modulation of in the vocabulary of an unswerving intellectual pursuit. Such a reading would recall that according to Heidegger, ontotheology is the curse that leads beings to strive towards the absolute mastery of the earth, erasing every trace of their independence upon being. That difference of each being with respect to being is displaced by the differences among beings, and being is converted into a mere disputed territory to be subdivided among conflicting beings. It would be so to recall that within this history, everything thought of as real has been distributed among exclusive concepts, through which beings represent themselves to themselves in their competitive distinctiveness, so that differences, discriminations, and determinations of beings cease to speak of being. It would conclude that what is metaphysical, in the sense that Heidegger understands as the ontotheological, my nose itches. Who cares? It's Germany. Yes. Yeah, no. We need someone to help pronounce German words. Stop! Is that you? Please help. Also send hearts, guys. I need I need it for moral support. Or I shall crumble. Ah, that is very precariously placed. Don't worry. We're fine. We're doing okay. Ugh. Um in dualities of genre, it is not that they are binary, but that this binarity monopolizes the interpretation of the being's differences, the difference of from being. What is lost in ontical interpretation and switching is the being of genre itself, the composition of ontical difference from out of the non-ontic. In other words, to think. Stop. How do you pronounce this one again? Because I need to not make myself look bad in when I get clipped because Doris is here. Thank you for the hearts. Thank you. Wait, hold on. I'll do hearts. Hearts. Thank you. Thank you. Wait, you can't really. I'm not in frame. Thank you. Small hearts. Oh, and if you didn't know, heart is like, you see? Hearts. Thank you. But, Doors made fun of me. Ah, where? God, no. Stop, help. How do I pronounce this one? Geistlich. Geistlich. Ah, okay. That was the pronunciation. Okay, we attempted. We didn't do great, but we attempted. Hold that there. Just wing it? No, it's important that I get this probably correct. You believe in me? I don't know if I believe in myself anymore. I don't. I'm trying. In other words, oh, I'm getting a call. What the heck? Odd. In other words, to think geistlich ab abstractly, but in a certain sense beyond the ontotheology, it would be necessary only to insist, in a decisive Heideggerian trope, that, excuse me, the ontical differentiation is not its is not itself anything ontical. Yet Heidegger is not simply interpreting a word that circulates freely within the German language. He is attempting to read this word as he encounters it within the tortuous and Vespertine labyrinth of Trakhl's poetry. We must return to Heidegger's question and attempt to ask it along with him. What is this caste? This curse or epidemic? We are assisted in this by Trakhl's words, which lend us a faltering answer to place alongside Heidegger's discussion. The caste that has cursed us, surely that is what Trakhl names ostats, leprosy, infection, and thus exclusion. The spaces of difference across which Zwirtracht, I don't, oh my god, no! Ah! It's Nick. The pronunciation is actually understandable than I thought it would be. What do you mean? Uh, he knows we're reading his book. Where's Nick? Where's Nick Land? Leprosy and thus infection. The spaces of difference across which the Zwirtracht stretches and displaces itself, following the semantic instability of Geishlecht, are never to be found described as by Trakl in terms that could be reduced to formal disjunctions or negative articulations. Instead, he writes of Mauern vol Austads, walls full of leprosy, according to Rimbaud, who, during his Saison d'Enfer. What is going on? What is going on? Sorry. Weird? Okay. Oh, my second personality, Nick Land. Yes, it's true. He's British and racist. Sorry, hyper racist. My second personality, Nick Land, is an effective accelerationist, a hyper racist, and a British. Moving on. Um, Saison d'Enfer, even though that's pronounced, that you would have an apostrophe there. But, de Enfer, Saison en Enfer, finds himself assis lépreux sur les pots cassés et les orties au pied d'un mur rongé par le soleil, sitting leprous upon broken pots and nettles at the foot of a wall gnawed by the sun. That is not my best French pronunciation. I haven't practiced in a second. Sorry. It seems at first surprising that Heidegger makes no mention of the frequent references to leprosy throughout Trakhl's poetry, since Ostats points to an Aussetzung, the old High German source. Frick. Oh, wait, sorry. Wait, where is this word? Are we on the correct page? Yes, we are. Osazeo. That almost sounded Portuguese. Listen, stop! No, don't clip this! Stop! Don't clip this! Enough! Enough of this harassment! I can't. Ugh. Whatever. Clip it. Fine. Let all the Germans bully me! I don't even want to hear it. Moving on. Um, means one who has been ostracised or cast out of society. A coinage which profoundly accords with the extative orientation of Heidegger's reading. Heidegger even has a space specifically allocated to disease in his reading. Not that he is particularly concerned with the German equivalent of this word, Krankheit, although he quotes Trakell's line, Wir scheint doch alles werden so krank. How sick everything that is becoming how sick everything that is becoming seems. Oh God. The disease which finds a place in Heidegger's text is the same as that which obsesses Trakell. 'Tis the searing of the stars, or the primordial and contagious eruption of the pathological. But Heidegger's supplement to Trakell's text is disappointingly aggressive on the issue, and my brief concluding question touches on an example of the repugnant obstinacy and piety of the 1953 essay in asking, why does Heidegger refuse to allow Trakell and the name extative eruption Ostats? Concluding the question of the curse that busts onto Trakell's thema of Geisschultz. Geisschultz. I tried! Ugh! Okay, whatever. Portugal is coming for you, little bro. No, I don't need Portugal coming for me. I don't need two European countries coming for me. We're good. I'll stay on my North American plane, okay? I won't interrupt with my poor German and Portuguese. I'll bother the friggin' Brazilians. God. This is actually torture. Um, Heidegger distinguishes between the two castes and two dualities. There's a cursing caste or stamp that is associated with a reckless and destructive individualization that generates antagonistic or conflictual binarity, excuse me. Zweitschatch. Oh, thank you for the follow, Ari. And there's a gentle, sanft binary, Zweifalt, that escapes the contagion of the curse. As is so typical of Heidegger, Zweifalt simultaneously marks an aspiration towards the Schellingian. I don't even want to pronounce this. I'm tired. This is even in English and I can't pronounce this. Schellingian post-philosopher's stone of alogical intervallic difference and the theologian's dream of an immaculate or uncontaminated conception, drawing upon a thought of pain, Schmerz. Schmerz? I don't know. Germany is going to be so upset they're not finished their German sausage. What? Huh? As a threshold and relation, Heidegger seeks to ameliorate the pathological scorching of the stars. Gentleness is, following the words das sanft, the peaceful gatherer. It metamorphoses discord, in that it turns what is injuring and searing into wildness and in wildness to soothe pain. In this attempt to establish pure and dichotomous distinctions between both explicate and escape the history of oppositional thought necessitates a discrimination between two types of duality, as opposed to one type of duality. What, brother? It is precisely because Derrida will refuse to underwrite such discrimination that he turns instead to a reinscription of continuities that are able to encompass and partially assimilate the ruptural aspect of his own work, resigned to a structurally necessary inadequacy. In the prosecution of deconstruction, both Heidegger and Derrida seem to concur, however, in taking the sense of dichotomy to be irredeemably polar and reciprocally ultimate rather than stratile, and unilaterally or impulsively protractile. They've heard of duality, but have they heard of second duality? You've heard of duality 1, but get ready for duality 2. Oh man, I think we're approaching the end. We are! We are! We're doing it! Um, the historical predicament that Heidegger and, in a different way, Derrida trace out here, and which finds its symptom in this problematic antinomy, antinomy of escape and recapture, hope and despair, with all the unstable compromises and evanescent moments of indecision or indifferences it generates, is too complex to delineate in this paper. I will only venture to suggest that by holding Zweitracht and Zweifalt apart at this point, and refusing to abandon the hope that formula or ultimate dichotomy might be redeemed by future thinking, Heidegger is enraged in what we could legitimately describe as a gentle critique of history of metaphysics of metaphysics, a grotesque recapitulation of Kant's compromise with the ontotheological tradition, and tradition always belongs to the church. Heidegger's attempt is to limit the Aufruhr, I tried, which constitutes the intensive undertow of Traclian's textuality. His is the sterile hope of an aging philosopher with Platonic instincts, the delusion that his climactic dissipation of Western civilization can be evaded, and that the accumulation of fossilized labor power can be found an internally reformable social order. I need to switch how I'm sitting because my leg is going numb. Ah! Hi, how are we doing? Are we doing okay? I'm having a bad time. How? You've heard of German 1, but have you heard of German 2? It's worse. It's by a dude who really wants to quote it in all his writing, despite probably being like, ugh, how do you write this badly at 28, man? Anyway, we're approaching the end. Thought that of losing control, and perhaps he still believed in God. Zweifelt. German 2 is Dutch. Don't tell the Dutch. It's like the first German, but worse. Yes, absolutely. I don't think we're getting any better German than German 1. I think, is German 3 English? Is that how we got here? Because English sounds bad, honestly, but sounds... Honestly, German sounds better than uh English, in my opinion, but not when I'm saying it. I'll say that much. Thought of losing control, and perhaps he still believed in God. Zweifelt. Fanged Noumena has the same sense of fundamental flaw in his writing as 50 Shades of Grey. So true, I see. You're gonna be banned from Europe by the end of this stream. Yeah, I should just get banned from Europe. Just do it. Um, What is that, Ari? I don't get that reference. But welcome to the chat. Zweifelt would surely be descent. Disdainific. Disdain. A distinction. Why are we making up these? Don't coin these phrases, land. We're tired. A distantation. I can't read. I've been at work all day. I have a full-time job. I don't know. From this noise and the restless ferment, to end an end to contagion, a final peace? It is according to this deeply rooted logic of purification and transcendence, the most insidious trope of a decomposing theology, that the interruption of extative difference refuses the name Allstouts, and Heidegger, exhausted and uncomfortably feverish, lays down his copy of Trackel's poems and closes his eyes. Okay, and we've, with that finished, Narcissism and Dispersion, which was an awful read. I never want to do that again. Land, I hope you learned how to write better since you turned 63. I can't believe all that said quite literally nothing. I assume because it is the second piece within this work, it might just be the worst, because that's usually where you hide the worst, behind the first one. And to be fair, the first one was at least coherent, while this one was a lot of nothing. Genuinely. Land, square up. I will fucking fight Land any day. I'll fight Yarvin too, honestly. Yarvin, come on stream. We'll duke it out. I don't care if my German's awful. I will still hit you really hard. Actually, Yarvin, like, genuinely deserves to be dogged upon. So does Land, obviously, but, like, Yarvin is, like, certifiably worse, because at least Land just, like, fled to China and shut the fuck up for a bit. Yarvin is just yapping. Like, wasn't he on Destiny stream? Yapping. Like, shut the fuck up, man. Well, actually, no. He was on a mutual stream as well. In which case, yap there, I guess, so that she can get her money. But, other than that, keep it quiet. Delighted to Death is our next piece. In Fanged Noumena by Nick Land. Okay, actually, quick recap. What did we think of the last piece? Because we essentially went through all of that to kind of... It was just a fucking narcissistic rant that he wanted to say a bunch of stuff in German. Because he's like, ooh, look at me, I know German. And other languages. And that's not cute. It's not a flex, it's just really annoying, and you're talking about poetry in a way that's even more unintelligible than the poetry itself, because at least that gave me an impression of what I was reading. I got, like, just nothing from that. It was like eating cardboard. Oh, time to hydrate or dehydrate, guys. Okay, that means I need to get my tea. Dog, I don't know. Yeah, me either. That was hopefully... in the meantime, go make tea. We're at the midpoint between chapters. Yeah, I'll make tea. Can someone look up when Delighted to Death came out and how old Land was in reference to that point? Because it gives us a good placement on how bad his writing will be. That was entirely just autophilatia. Like, the entirety of Narcissism and Dispersion was just autophilatia. These are Land's syllogisms of bitterness. I mean, quite literally. I think, honestly, I've read other works by Land that are significantly more parsable than whatever the fuck that was. I think it's because I kept getting tripped up over trying to pronounce German out loud, which I'm not at all adept at. It was written in 1991. So a year later. Fuck, he's only 29. Oh, how old was he in 2014 when he wrote Hyper Racism? That's like a truly a work. Still work. Okay. Oh yeah, I'll make tea in the meantime. That didn't happen. That didn't happen. With that, I will take my brief pause, but I'll leave this, for you to examine in the meantime. He was 52 while writing Hyperracism. A 52-year-old wrote that? I feel like that's what most 24-year-old alt-right blog post like Substackers write. What the fuck? Yeah. Seal foam. It is over. Wait. Seal foam. It stop. 60-year-old man writing about bop. Freud? No, no. We're in Delighted to Death. No, it's not time for Freud. Hi, stop. Okay, so I'll be right back. Um, like this video, subscribe, give bits, because this is hellish. Hellish! I'm not pronouncing that out loud, Arik. Wait, is that, um, crack? It's not time for Freud, no. Also, it won't be time for Freud for like a hot minute. We need to finish Fanged Noumena first. Look at how far we are. Look at this! Although I imagine the next pieces cannot be. There's also a good portion of this that is like just this nonsense. And then even worse nonsense. So, yeah. Okay, I'll make my tea so I can finish my pledge of hydrate or dihydrate because Icy so graciously gave me the points. Give me bits. Give me likes. Give me subscriptions. I need money to continue this because I'm losing steam and it's really hard. Please. I'm losing morale. Okay. A critique of cynical reason. Okay. I mean, wait. Ari, the bit is the #1 priority. Yeah, yeah. Or also just straight up donate, because that'll show, like, everything shows up on screen, so I'll get a little notification and it'll be like, yippee, thank you. Critique of cynical reason. I feel like a critique of, because we had, I feel like we should go back to more fundamentals. Like, even if we were, because we could go way back to Plato. And I know everyone's gonna go, like, collectively groan, like, oh, Plato, no, not dialogues. Like, but we gotta, because, for everyone who's new, it'll be Philosophy 101. Um, and then we can do Kant. And then I feel like if we want to go to, a critique of cynical reason afterwards. You love Plato. I mean, I wouldn't say that I'm a Neoplatonist because I find them insufferable, but I do love Plato by the premise of his works. And essentially just like dialogues in themselves are an extremely subversion of the subject, admission of evil. What was the admission of evil? Stop. Tell me to my face. #1 Plato fan because nobody else likes him. Plato is necessary. Just like Aristotle is necessary. We gotta start somewhere. I like Plato. I like Plato insofar as one must like Plato to engage with dialogues, and then all of its like descendants, essentially. I like Plato. True. That's a good point. You're not Copernican enough. You're just a Ptolemaist. I am absolutely not a Ptolemaist. Stop, you're a Ptolemaist. Actually, you're a Ptolemaist. Yes, you are. Plato doesn't like us. Plato's a little bit too dead to like anyone, I think. I don't know. At the moment, at least. Any of us, at least. Join the Discord. I don't know. Someone who's a mod, gas me up while I make my tea. I'm gonna go now. Bye. What did chat say while I was gone? What the heck? Plato. Yes. You're Keplerian, actually. Diet Dr. Kelp. Zerm. Someone post that in YouTube chat? Oh yeah, I guess that could be me. I should probably put my... Wait. I think I can do... You're... Arian? Orion? No, I guess I don't have socials up, don't... I don't. Okay. Well, join Discord so you get notifications. Stop. You see what's in chat. Don't pretend. Return to monkey. Perhaps, perchance, we shall. Oh, also, half of the power in my room. Oh, duh. Okay. I don't know why I didn't pick up on that. I guess that's the first time that I've actually seen it written out like that. Interesting. Okay. Well, wait, what brings you to chat? Lebanese. Um, how did you find us? Who led you here? And also, half the power in my room went out because I think I tripped a switch. So, Worms, what are you talking about? Oh, also, this is my hydrate or dihydrate because my kettle went off and I can't turn it back on because I need to reach the power circuit and I can't reach that from here. So, I think I'm a little boned. Hmm. Alas, I'm moving. And instead of actually moving any of my stuff, I'm here streaming. So, there's no water. We don't have water in this house. No water. Embarrassing. I know. Listen, if I wanted to get a cup right now, I would. They found us through a whimsical road. Really and truly. I don't know. I mean, did they? Okay. I also got crackers. Because I forgot that I haven't eaten today. Whoops. Whoopsies. Asmongold? Listen, don't even compare me. I remember that guy. Cars Table Water Crackers, yes. I know. You're eating like this until someone donates. And then I can get better food. My freaking goat. I love you, stop! This heart goes out to you! Okay. I hope he doesn't obsessively use German for this. Because it's so, so fucking annoying. And I get that you were 28. There is no excuse. Again? I think I should be on Do Not Disturb. Okay. Rest of chat. Where'd you go? You know, where is the Discord server? Traitors. Traitors, fiends. I'll never recover. Whew. German is a tough language. That it is. I'll never truly master it. Got Japanese and French under my belt. German is not an easy language to pronounce, but it's very meaningful in its depth. I mean, many languages are meaningful in their depth, but also, I think obsessively using German within your writing is more of a signal of. Do you think Nick just learns enough languages to impress people at parties? You know, maybe. I don't think that's like an absurd theory. Like he learns the basics just to seem smart. True. Um, you're doing computer stuff. Okay, gotcha, Doors. Um, German might be a meaningful language in its depth, but I think obsessively using it in one's writing is to the point that it takes up half a page at times, if not more, is more of an insecurity of the writer that's showing through a little bit than it is actually helpful for understanding the text. Especially when the follow-up paragraphs are often translations of said German text. Language is meaningful, that is the point. Gotta! Let's go! I mean, okay, sorry, Ari. We don't mean to dunk on you. That wasn't actually a dunk, I guess. But yeah, I think German is obviously a meaningful language. I think it was like aggressively, really unreasonably used in that last essay. But let us continue with Delight to Death. Oh, we're already at 10 p.m. In E.M. Surian's essay, Thinking Against Oneself begins, we owe the quasi-totality of our divorces to our violences, to the exacerbation of our disequilibrium. Even God, in so far as he intrigues us, is not to be found in our most intimate depths, but rather at the exterior limit of our fever, at the precise point where, our rage colliding with his as a shock results, an encounter that is equally ruinous for him and for us. Stricken with malediction attached to attacks, the violent man does not force his nature, does not go beyond himself, except to furiously re-enter as aggressor, followed by his enterprises, which come to punish him for having raised them. There is no work that does not return. Excuse me. You've betrayed the movement, dear sister. Words don't mean things. They aren't ready for that yet. They don't know about the splits yet. What? Are you going into an anti-semantic argument? Anti-nominalist? Like, what? Anyway, let us continue. As aggressor, followed by his enterprises, which come to punish him for having raised them. There is no work that does not return against its author. The poem crushes the poet, the system the philosopher, the event the man of action. Some form of self-destruction responding to his vocation and accomplishing it is at work in the core of history. He only saves himself who sacrifices gifts and talents in order that, Disengaged from his quality as a man, he is able to strut into being. If I aspire to a metaphysical career, there is no price at which I am able to protect my identity. However minute there are residues that remain, it is necessary that I liquidate them, just as, on the contrary, if I adventure into a role in history, the task that I take upon myself has to exasperate my faculties to the point where I splinter with them. One always perishes by the self that one assumes. To bear a name is to claim an exact mode of collapse. The sliding of the signifier. We are not getting into any sort of signifiers in this discussion. Well, actually, no, we definitely are. But German language gives the opportunity to create new semantic connections by combining words. The same can be said in English and also in Land's writing, as he coined quite a few words that were either non-existent or actually just not words in the last essay. Oh, okay. We're still here. Okay, not missing any new chats, are we? Feel free to just yap in chat so I have encouragement. Encourage-moi, s'il vous plaît, parce que c'est un petit peu difficile. Pas vraiment, mais c'est, en fait... I can't find a nice enough word in French. Just irritating. Perhaps not with that kind of precision. I really doubt that. I don't want to attribute too much to the German language. Je m'en souviens. In true Quebecois fashion. Okay. Faithful to his appearance, the violent one is not discouraged. He begins again obstinately, because he is unable to dispense with suffering. Is he driven to devastate others? That is the detour that he borrows to rejoin his own devastation. Beneath his assured air, beneath his fanfares, is one hidden who besots with misfortune. It is thus amongst the violent ones that are encountered the enemies of self. And we are all violent ones, the enraged who, having lost the key to quietude, have access to only the secrets of laceration. Oh. Next page. Sioran quotes Lao Tzu's maxim, the intense life is contrary to the Tao. Really? Je déteste la langue française. Mais pourquoi? Some intellectuals use German as a gesture, much like cultural scholars do with Latin, I guess. That is true. I would find at least Latin to be a little bit more representative of, because I get that he's referring to Heidegger and Trakl, but at the same time, over-explaining the German language to the point in which you are regurgitating paragraphs and just translating them afterwards is autophallacia at its most pure form. You are not impressing anyone. You are not clarifying anything. You are regurgitating and adding nothing. At best, you are gesturing to someone much more intelligent than you at the time and hoping that your fixation on them comes through their work through your own. I find it like quasi-cerebral at best, but whatever. Masturbation or sadism is at the core of all such writings. Yes, no true words have been said, stop. And you know what, I'll dunk on Land because that last one was pretty bad. Sioran quotes Lao Tzu's maxim of the intense life is contrary to the Tao, and compares the tranquility of the modest life with the thirst for annihilating ecstasy that has possessed the Western world. However, acknowledging the compulsion of his Occidental heritage, Why you gotta. Mmm. Yikes. He remarks, I can pay homage to Lao Tzu 1,000 times, but I am more likely to identify with an assassin. Our culture, he argues, is essentially fanatical. Kant began something quite new in the history of Western philosophy by adapting thought to a rigorous austerity, unlike Descartes, for whom doubt was only a detour to a more secure edifice of knowledge. Kant committed his thought to renunciation. Following Luther, he steeled himself against the seductions of the whore of reason, pursuing an ascetic doctrine that he baptized critical philosophy. His great temptation was to write a system of pure reason, the constructive philosophy that Hegel accomplished in his Logic, but he did not succumb, and when... Ooh, I think my phone is ringing. But who's calling? I can't see from over here. Give me 1 second. Hi, Penny! Hi! Welcome to chat. The money is calling? Maybe. I really hope. Because that would be nice. Oh my god, my foot's asleep. Okay. Hi, we're back. How are we, chat? And it was my boss. Okay. Give me good vibes, chat, because I need them right now. I wish I could give you guys nicknames in chat, just to help differentiate. Thank you, Stob. Thank you, Doors. Oh, thank you for the follow, Penny. Thank you. The money did in fact call, yes. And it did call, unfortunately. And here we are. I don't even know how many people are watching the stream at this point because I haven't even checked. Oh, who else? Oh, I didn't see this time. Whoops. Wait a minute. Doris, you weren't following me this entire time? I peeped that. You dare reference me in such a manner. I'm deeply hurt. How could you announce that to everyone? Or I feel like you followed me before. Did you unfollow just to follow just to have the notification again? What? Explain yourself. And who's in, well, okay. Oh, we're at 11 viewers. Hey. 11 viewers. And, what are we, what are we doing on analytics here? Okay. So YouTube's kind of dead. YouTube chat, give me some hearts. Because if not, we look pretty dead. You forgot to follow on Twitch? Ugh. I trusted you. Trusted you. And to what end? No, you're fine. Okay. I need more good vibes. Hydrate or dehydrate? Okay, okay. But all we have right now is, you're still here? Thank you, Real Gokanaru. Okay, yes, my posture is proper. We're still here. We're still in the clear. Hydrating with this because complete lack of water at the moment. Instead of moving to my new house, which is pretty nice, I'm here streaming. That is my dedication to you, dear viewer, chatter, whoever you may be. Maybe you're watching this in post. I don't know. I don't know. And yet, this one's for you. for you. Art. Trying to figure out how to get DaVinci Resolve. Such a complex. It's so complex on Arch. When will there be killing? Not sure. You would follow on Twitch, but trying to get your account back and you barely use Twitch, that's fine. Honestly, I think I need to actually post on YouTube sooner rather than later, but I plan on posting on YouTube when I actually release a video, which would be on Nickland, because obviously I'd want to release a video, and then I'm sure the comments will all be like, you didn't even read him! Mm-hmm. Yeah. Well, this moment will play when I'm told that comment, inevitably. But let us continue. The killing is soon? Oh, maybe. I don't know. Someone coming to kill me? Because that would be nice over continuing to read. Nick Land call out. Yeah. I hope Nick Land sees this and knows that I hate his writing in his 20s because it's really bad. Was he already, like, a professor at this point? No way. I don't know. But I were reading this essay, I would probably, like, fail the student. Just be like, try again next year, buddy. Anyway. Um, his mature work was a perpetual flagellation of dialectical desire. It was not the scholastics, but with Kant. It was not with the scholastics, but with Kant that philosophy tasted the fierce delights of martyrdom. In 1790, the year which Kant's Critique of Judgment was published, the French Revolution was in full surge. The Enlightenment had climaxed, an insurrection aligned with a secular project of redemption. In his philosophy of right. Oh, I don't like that one. In his philosophy of right, Hegel describes these events as follows. This is the freedom of the void, which rises to a passion and takes shape in the world. Wait, psych. Oh, no, that's correct page. Oh, sorry. Takes shape in the world while remaining theoretical, and takes shape in the Hindu fanaticism of pure contemplation. But when it turns to actual practice, it takes shape in religion and politics alike, as the fanaticism of destruction, the destruction of the whole subsisting social order, as the elimination of individuals who are objects of suspicion to any social order, and the annihilation of any organization which tries to rise anew from the ruins. Oh God. No, don't even bring that up here. Are we actually... Oh God. Oh no. He's actually gonna bring him up. Okay, whatever. Such is the insatiable fury that finds its voice, in the same period, in the literary and political writing of the Marquis de Sade. But comparing Sade with Kant, it is not obvious that the Marquis, despite his obsession with the orgy and massacre, who is more excited by violence. Hegel pictures spirit migrating from Paris to Königsberg, fleeing from its annihilating frenzy towards a moderated or concrete negation. He suggests that Kant recoiled from the extreme negativity of diced republicanism. But like the Ancien Régime, the Jacobins also found it necessary to imprison Sade. Is it Sade or Sade? I always read it and I'm just like, ugh. I haven't read any of his works, but you get a chill down the spine when you see that name a little bit. Prison Sade and repress the mystical delirium of his atheism. It is so equally possible to suggest that, insofar as Kant turned away from the French Revolution, it was because it basically restrained utilitarian secularism. Ugh, God, I can't read right now. Yeah, true, stop. Because it's basically restrained and utilitarian secularism failed to quench his thirst for extinction. It is worth remembering that a glimpse into Kant's philosophy was sufficient to drive Kleist to suicide, and that Schopenhauer found in it the ethical imperative that existence be denied. Kant literally wrote on perpetual peace, like, getting a little bit outlandish, aren't we? Making these outlandish claims? Yeah. I'm gonna keep using that one. I'm not sorry either. Perhaps neither of these writers were ecclesiastical enough to enjoy coolish cruelties that Kant explored. For Kant, it was a consummate saint, a cheerful man. For Kant was a consummate saint, a cheerful man. He was not a Stoic, but rather faithful to his Christian heritage, a voluptuary of defeat. Did I get another? Oh, okay. Chat, keep yapping. Keep giving hearts. If not, the algorithm is gonna tell me that I'm not relevant, and I am. And I need to prove that through algorithmic mechanisms, which is very annoying. Whatever. So very nearly installed DaVinci. There is a free version that is available. Amongst other things, Kant is the first philosopher of intolerable pleasure. In his Anthropology, published in 1798, he writes, "Satisfaction is the feeling of the promotion, pain that of the obstruction of life. But life of animals is, as doctors have already noted, a continuous play of antagonism of the two. Thus before every am I on the correct page? Oh no, I'm sorry guys. Thus before every satisfaction there must first be pain, and pain is always first, because what would proceed from continual promotion of living force, which does not let itself climb above a certain grade, other than a rapid death from delight. Uninhibited pleasure does not tend to benefit of the organism, but rather to its immolation. Or, more precisely, the enhancement of life is intrinsically bound to its abolition." Ooh, spicy take, actually. This is genuinely an interesting take. Delighted to death truly lives up to the name. Delighted truly to death. Life is not consummated by death at its point of greatest depression, but at its peak. Inversely, 'tis only the break provided by suffering that perverses the organism in its existence. Its pain It is pain that spares life from something other than an immediate and annihilating delight. So Kant suggests that pleasure is the combustion of life, as we survive by smouldering. 'Twas Kant's genius to combine the saint with the bourgeois. Um, the fall off needs to be studied, truly. Um, what? What? Chat, I'm sorry. Le petit mort. Is that where we attribute that? Stop, do explain. Also, hello, chat. I forgot how to pop out analytics because that would be helpful right about now. Oh, yeah, and like the chat on YouTube so that I don't get deflated in the algorithm. I'm gonna freaking scream if that happens. I'm gonna have a bad time. I'm already having a bad time. I mean, in terms of joy and death, Le Petit Mort is pretty relevant. Is it not? As it relates to saints and the bourgeois, I don't know. He was not immune to the prevalent ascetic practice of our age, accumulation. Pleasure is to be suspended. This is at least in part because it should be capitalized. A few pages later, in the Anthropology, he implores, young man, dun 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 dun. At least conceptually. I don't know. Young man, hold work dear. Refuse yourself satisfaction not in order to renounce it, but rather to hold it as much as possible in prospect. Do not deaden the receptivity for. I think I read too quickly in American English, and therefore I mess up my words. The joy of suffering. That would be the inverse of what Nick Land is claiming here of Kant, though. Do not deaden the receptivity for it by premature enjoyment. The ripeness of age, which never lets the privation of any physical enjoyment be regretted, shall, in this sacrifice, secure you a capital of contentment independent of all the accidents of natural law. Delights foregone shall be transmuted and redeemed. Every denial is an admission. Oh, okay. It's reaching back around into like a sort of stoic route, which is okay. Okay, I see. Delight foregone. Well, ascetic. I know. Delights foregone will be transmuted and redeemed. This is more than a little mendacious, since even at the. Oh wait, sorry. Delights foregone will be transmuted and redeemed. This is more than a little mendacious, since even at the end of the 18th century, it had become intrinsic to capital accumulation that it was interminable. One does not capitalize that which will never that will one does not capitalize that which will ever be spent. It is only with the reference to the supernatural, to a pleasure beyond natural law, which is weakly described as contentment, Zufriedenheit. Zufriedenheit. Land! Why? Again! This passage comes close to sanctifying denial. For it is merely hypocrisy to employ utilitarian arguments to justify the austerity demanded by an ethic of accumulation, which requires an unceasing disequilibrium between work and enjoyment. Such an argument could only be convincing if this austerity were merely provisional, like a negation that will be in turn negated. If capital is to be provided with an absolute justification, and the need for this might not necessarily be felt, it will not be found in economics, but religion, as it has always been in the past. Only religion speaks the sort of language that could possibly affirm the conclusive loss of terrestrial pleasure, such as that which is represented by the subordination of consumption to the amassing of productive resources. I said it kind of correctly. I did. You know what? I did. I said it kind of correctly. I don't want to hear it, chat. I don't want to hear it. Because I did my best. And what more could you want from me? What more do you want? I'm already reading this blasphemous text. I'm already doing my darndest. So give me this. This one. 2 out of 10. Fuck off! I am trying. I am trying. You know what? Are you guys even, like, good at German? Why are you judging me? I don't want to hear this. Listen, you can try to neg me all you want. It doesn't work if I'm aware that it's negging. And also, it doesn't really work in the first place, but I feel like if I tell you that, then you're gonna realize that Red Pill is lying to you, so. Ah. Ah. Yeah, I'm exactly at German. Real. Oh, okay. We continue. Okay, how long is this one? That's what I need to know. Honestly, Delighted to Death is a far better read already than. Ooh, the next one seems interesting as well. Seems already significantly more interesting than, You know what, chat? Actually, no longer will I take this slander. Because you know what exists? Google! Google exists to tell me how to pronounce things.
Sicherheit.
Sicherheit. See? We did it. We did it! We did it! We pronounced German. Did you see that? Are you proud of me? We pronounced German. Sicherheit. Yes. You guys have
Zufriedenheit.
Zufriedenheit. See? No longer will I take this slander. I've foregone this bullying by means of technology. And that is all you get! That is all you get. Just joking, I can't do that. Congratulations, you're banned from Germany forever. You're done. I know, I did it. Technology is just the exercise of sin. Good thing neither of us are Christian? Absolute Deutsch. Yeah. Got him. Okay. So now to be permanently
Zufriedenheit.
Zufriedenheit. No Germans will ever come after me again. I never want to hear another German. I never want to see another German. I'm racist now. Yeah, I'll see you in Seoul. Shh, stop. Don't tell them. French is a much better language, let's be honest. It's real and true. Um, okay. One does not capitalize which will never be spent. It is only with the reference to the supernatural, to a pleasure beyond natural law, which is weakly described as contentment, Zufriedenheit, that this passage comes close to sanctifying denial. For it's mere hypocrisy to employ utilitarian arguments to justify the austerity demanded by an ethic of accumulation, which requires an unceasing disequilibrium between work and enjoyment. Such an argument could only be convincing if this austerity were merely provisional, like a negation that will be in turn negated. If capital is to be provided with an absolute justification, and the need for this might not necessarily be felt, it will not be found in economics but religion, as it always has been in the past. Only religion speaks the sort of language that could possibly affirm the conclusive loss of terrestrial pleasure. French is a garbage bin of a language. The amalgamation of Latin's rotten cutoffs. You take that back. You take that back. I love French. I love hearing French. I need to practice it, obviously, because my family is mad that I can't speak it that well. Actually, I can speak it fine, but I I can understand it fine. I just need to practice it because I've been slacking on it, and I have no reason to return to Montreal anytime soon. Oh, maybe for the holidays. Maybe I'll go back to Montreal for the holidays. We'll see. But I'll visit family and maybe a friend in. Oh, Warlight, welcome to the chat. What? I see. What the heck? What? What have you done? Did you just I see, what the heck? Anyway, second to Spanish. I once studied German. Wait, nope. I once studied German, and I realized it's the less developed version of English and gave up. Woof, Warlight, go off. Yeah, what have you sent? What have you sent? I see. Uh, Instead of defaming me in such a manner, what you should be doing is, I don't know, telling people to like subscribe and stuff. How could you? What? Or send bits or something. Send send some form of currency to like pay me for my suffering. You don't work for me. I mean, no, you don't. I guess I was just like hoping for help. Fuck the government. No welfare. Icy says no welfare. Pure capitalism. Anti-Trump acting. No. I need to eat something different than crackers. I'm very tired. Moving has taken it out of me. So is a bunch of stupid drama, but yeah. Um, yeah, no, I don't know what Icy. Icy's just trying to defame me, I think. And I trusted you. We've been friends for years. How could you do this to me? I'll never recover. Eating people? No, no, eating, crackers. Oh, I get that. That is a pun. Hmm. Wow. I've. Whoops. That one flew right over my head. I'm sorry. uh, maybe I should go back to Montreal for the winter. Or not for winter, for the holidays. December's coming up. That would be fun. Who's in chat right now anyway? Tell me. Reveal yourself, chat people. I don't even know. Can I even check? Ah. No! No! Stop with these accusations! That's awful! Why would you do that? That's actually how you get me, like, in trouble. Your streamer's getting canceled? No! What even? You guys suck. No, I'm telling Ben. What the heck? Ugh. Let's just continue. What the hell? Yeah. Oh, is that what you clipped? This is my judgment. No? Was it something about German? What? I guess I probably did say that. I don't know. Listen, when you're streaming this long, you say stuff. 1 hour expose video, tropical stuck. I wonder what it would be on, because I don't even think I have enough content that it would have any sort of point in which there would be an expose. um, let us continue. Doors. What have you sent me? Racist now? Yeah, I'm racist now. Why? Why? Why the defamation? That's AI. That's a deep fake. Why would you even go through the effort of making a deep fake of me just to say that? Why would you deep fake that? Icy. That's even your real name. I wouldn't know. I don't know you anymore. I feel like the friend that I once knew has become someone unrecognizable. Maybe it's all the land we've been reading. Honestly, it's kind of a good that makes sense. That checks out. Keep yapping in chat so I feel. Ooh, Illumina. How did you even get that emoji? What? Oh, can I get butterflies in chat actually? So I can. Racist towards the German. Uh, Stop. Comment on that. It's a Twitch one? Oh, is it? Interesting. Uh, God. This is like actually suffering at this point. I would. If I. Because I can read this on my own, it's not the same as like reading it out loud because it's really insufferable to read this out loud. Oh, thank you for the butterflies. I just lost my page. Luckily, it's on screen. but also I know where we are. This is quite literally just, oh, tortuous. Okay. I'm going to fix my posture. I'm going to take a sip of, take the last swig of my Coke Zero. Because I'm out of Diet Coke. This tastes way worse, though. I don't know what, like, they use in this one, but it's just not that good. And there's also less caffeine, which is just trash. Like, why? Why even make a lesser product? Anyway. What did you say? Mogging. Am I? Diet Coke just tastes way better. It has, because this one has, yeah, I guess it's the freaking aspartame. And it has less caffeine, and I need more caffeine right now. Yeah, this only has like 34 milligrams of caffeine, which is horrendously low. Because I believe Diet Coke is like 58, at least, which is like half a coffee, if I remember correctly. And I forget what the sweetener is, but it's not aspartame, and it's like aspartame tastes like trash, dude. Or is it aspartame and there's something else in here? Diet Coke sweetener. Okay, so it is using aspartame. Coke Zero. Okay, it also has Ace K, which is asulfame potassium. So Ace K. I think that's what makes it taste significantly worse. Yeah, I don't know. It just I don't like the taste as much. Also, less like the main thing is less caffeine. Like it's I'm replacing my espresso machine with this addiction. When I get my espresso machine back, these things are staying out of my fridge. We call it a fridge cigarette for a reason, you know? But like in the meantime, this has gotta hold me over. And I need to get my espresso machine from Montreal. No. Doesn't Twitch have like just people that give you money to get stuff? Cause I'm tired and I need my espresso. Give me money to get espresso. Well, I think we're on such a niche topic that like I don't think any I think all the other e-girls are off doing funner things. Well, I'm here literally torturing myself. Just 20 20 sub goal for espresso machine. You know what? The give you espresso machines? Maybe. Okay, wait. I might do the 20 sub goal for an espresso machine. I'll do that. How do I Hmm. Goal updated on Twitch. You can see it there now. Help me get an espresso machine with these subs. I do need an espresso machine. I would really enjoy it. But for now, let us continue. Chat, shall we do a 4 hour stream or a 5 hour stream today? Because one of these things is you're really overstimulating how successful your very niche audience is. Overestimating how successful your very niche audience is. I mean, yeah, people that are into philosophy are either like obscenely rich or working at a cafe or a bar. Mm. Which I don't know how that makes me feel. Yeah, and it's like usually rich, like generational. I'm loaded. Call me Mr. Ben. Mrs. Wait. Nah, don't worry. I'm loaded. Call me Mrs. Rock Festival. I got hella bands. Let's go. I'm neither and I need to be both. So real. Living the taxi driver life or scrolling on Reddit. Quite literally. I guess I could play into the system, but I don't know. I feel like that compromises what I'm about, which is intellectual pursuits. But I guess this isn't like inherently male, not inherently male, but it is a predominantly male dominated field of study. And I wonder why, when you look at Stoic readings and Nietzschean readings and other readings, just even Ernst Becker got a little bit of a tinge to them, you know, just a little tinge. But I think it's very. I really like philosophy just in the fact that it stimulates conversation, allows you to perceive things in a way that you might not have originally been able to. And even if we're reading something this academically dense, like, and it takes a lot to get here, this is like an abstraction of an abstraction of an abstraction of an abstraction. But I think all of these things contribute to a much more holistic understanding of how life can be perceived. And also, reading through other people's works can give you a much more in depth understanding of what the experience of what experiences can be perceived in general, if that makes sense. I'm trying to use very simple language here, but I don't know. Tell me if I'm just yapping. Huh, okay. With that, I guess we continue. I want to like lay down a little bit, but this green screen is not going to let me. Hello, we're back here. Let us continue, shall we? Um, how did I get to the wrong page again? The only coherent apologetic of the bourgeois. The only coherent apologetic of the bourgeois austerity is called martyrology. A rather mild example is the account from the Passion of Saint Vincent, given the Roman Martyrology. At Valencia in Spain, in the province of Tarragona, at death. The death of Saint Vincent, deacon and martyr, who was under the most wicked governor Dacian, suffered prison, starvation, the rack, the twisting of his limbs, burning of coals, the iron casket, fire, and other kinds of torture, and for the reward of his martyrdom he departed to heaven. Yikes. Um, a harsher version found in Delhi's The Passions of Martyrs tells us more about the imagination of Christendom than its history. It describes how a certain Saint George, not the English one, consummated his martyrdom. St. George is hung, flayed to the point of exposing his entrails, stretched and drawn by 4 machines, flayed again, tormented by salt on his open wound, nailed by his feet to a scaffold, torn by 6 hooks, thrown in a tub and immersed by blows from a fork. He undergoes torture at the wheel, which is fitted with swords and knives. He is stretched on a bed of bronze. Molten lead is poured into his mouth. A stone covered in lead is rolled over his head and limbs. He is hung head downwards, a large stone down his neck, and above a thick, suffocating smoke. He is sawn in two and thrown into a cauldron of molten lead and pitch. He is whipped with leather tongs. A a red hot cask is placed on his head. His sides are flayed and he is burnt with torches. The sword finally terminates his martyrdom. Excuse me, what? St. George, what? Was it worth it, man? No. Oh my. Oh. Yes, this definitely happened in that order. See, this is his history at its finest. We definitely didn't make that one up. Definitely not. Oh my god. Oh, thank you for the subscription. Thank you. Thank you. The only moment of joy we've seen from you is reading this text. Americans fertilized in 60 different ways. Maybe this song was onto something. I see. Listen, the only reason that I'm laughing right now is because I'm finally not the only one being brutalized through text. That is the premise. Thank you for the subscription. Wow. Okay. That was something. Let's read it again. In the book, oh my god, there's more. Wait, sorry, switching page. In the Book of Martyrs, John Fox makes some more general remarks about martyrdom. It is marvelous to see and read the incredible numbers of Christian innocents that were slain and tormented in some way. Some one way or some other. Some as ravenous saith. Some slain with the sword, some burnt with fire. Sorry, I'm switching back into American. I'm English. Some scourged with whips, some stabbed with forks, some fastened to the cross or a gibbet, some drowned in the sea, some their skins pulped off, some their tongues cut off, some stoned to death, some killed with cold, some starved with hunger, some their hands cut off, or otherwise dismembered. Whereof Augustine also saith, they were bound, imprisoned, killed, tortured, burned, butchered, cut in pieces, etc. Pagans were right about the Christians. Reading torture scene but shaking my head and frowning to show I find it horrible. Sorry, yeah, I forgot to do that. Whereof Augustine also saith, they were bound, imprisoned, killed, tortured, burned, butchered, cut in pieces, etc. bad, martyrs. You shouldn't have had that subjected to you. Rough. Masochistic nut jobs infatuated with suffering and worshipping in instances of agony. You know, I think Nietzsche was onto something with slave morality, with the way that this is explained. Wow, I didn't think that I would agree with that at any point, and yet here we are. Not gonna lie, kind of cringe, y'all. Martyrdom, being tortured and killed in all these ways, kind of cringe. You could have done better. Kind of cringe. Being flayed, kind of cringe. Being killed, kind of cringe. Being flayed, kind of cringe. It's not master slave, it's sadomasochist. Listen, you keep bringing it back to the Freudian. Let's leave it strictly in the Nietzschean, okay? Let's not get too let's not get too um you know how he marketed. You know how he marketed. But uh we continue. Oh my god. We truly continue. Because that is reality. Sorry for that. Stop. Get your head out of the gutter. Girl, what are you doing? Disgusting the powerful enemies of early Christians, Fox remarks. Neither yet were these tyrants contented with death only. The kinds of death were various and horrible. Whatever cruelty of man's invention could devise for the punishment of man's body was practiced against the Christians. Crafty trains, outcries of enemies, imprisonment, stripes and scourgings, drawings, tearings, stonings, plates of iron. Sorry, shaking my head. Forgot to shake my head. Plates of iron laid onto them, burning hot, deep dungeons, racks, strangling in prisons, the teeth of wild beasts, gridirons, gibbets and gallows, tossing upon the horns of bulls. What? But the theological discourses in Western tradition are redemptive and thus demand a happy ending. One example is that given by Fox in his commentary upon the death of Saint Lawrence. You know, I think Land might be a bit of a sadist, writing these accounts in excruciating detail. Land might be a bit of a sadist. Is that a? Are we getting a little sadistic? Land? 29-year-old Land? Are we getting a little into the cruelty? I mean, honestly, yes, this is probably the best approximation we have of the same sort of duress that he's doing. He's actually, honestly, I'll take these excerpts over the German ones any day. Because that was pain for me. This is pain to someone else, apparently, or recounting of such things. But, oh my, these are quite brutal. And to what end? To what end? Was it worth the brutalization? Well, okay. Um, you know, I'm gonna posit something here, actually. Well, yeah, he's just spamming huge excerpts. Like, let's not kid ourselves. I feel as though the YouTube meta is watching people that are masculine self flagellate. the Twitch meta is also that. But also watching the feminine um flagellate others. That is what I'm positing. And I stand by this. Probably. Let's see if that holds up, honestly. I'm going to. I'll probably get more viewers if I bully you guys. Fuck you guys. You guys, trash. One, I'm reading this, and I'm getting nothing in exchange, and it just turned to 11 p.m. Sadomasochism is found in mass culture. Fork found in kitchen. Stop. Stop it, stop. Yeah, no. I mean, I think pay up because this is actually genuinely torture to read. It's literally torture to read. I'm reading torture. I'm reading torture methods. Did you get that? You said get your head out of the gutter, but and yet you agree with me. I think that to an extent there is a merit to Freud's writings, but not insofar as it is a marketing ploy. That is where I draw my line. Well, most online masculinity discourse is mostly self flagellation. Quite literally. That is why. We're all here. We're all in the gutter, sister. So true, so real, I see. We're all eating from the same trash can. Listen, I'm going to bully my viewers now. The mods don't count, and, uh, the name of this ideology is trash can. Land? Yeah, like accelerationism, left accelerationism, gets a pass because of alt woke being funny, and I honestly might pull that shit up just to read it to make myself feel better after reading this. It's okay. Real Gokunar, you can admit that you're in the gutter because we're currently reading Nick Land. I don't know where else we are. So pay up because no, sorry, pay up because I need money for this sort of torture that I'm reading. Give it. I'm so tired. This is tortuous. And also, I'm going to move this light a little bit because it's a bit too harsh. Ugh, okay, we continue, actually. I do want to put something in front of that that's way too harsh at the moment and it's blinding me. Much better. You're broke, sorry. I mean, yeah, I don't know. I guess Twitch is usually where people actually get money from streams. Where's Lumina? Um, we continue. You spent all your money on an espresso machine and not for me? Real Gokanaru, you're not even a real one anymore. Sorry, title been revoked. Now you're just a fake one. Nah, you're still the real Gokanaru. Okay. Such wisdom, such is the wisdom and such is the wisdom and providence of God, that the blood of his dear saints, like good seed, never falls in vain to the ground, but brings some increase. So it pleased the Lord to work at the martyrdom of this holy Lawrence, that by the constant confession of this worthy and valiant deacon, a certain soldier of Rome, being converted to the same faith, desired forthwith to be baptized of him, for which he was called to the judge, scourged, and afterwards beheaded. DaVinci Resolve is working! Let's go! Congratulations! Yay! You did good. Good job. Uh, okay. And we continue. These examples have been used carefully because Kant learned from Protestantism and secularism. And excuse me. Took you 5 hours. Why? What's up with your Wi-Fi? Because Kant learned from Protestantism and secularism the necessity for internal discipline, so that, to a degree that was without philosophical precedent, he became the source of his own persecution. In the modern age, martyrdom has to become more systematic, independent of psychological and historical accident, or, to use Kant's word, autonomous. Kant describes this new passional experience as sublime, and the theory corresponding to it is to be found in his critique of judgment. Kant's theory of the sublime is an extreme point in the history of Occidental mysticism. It is concerned with the supernatural delight experienced by the self when it intuits the splitting of itself. The task Kant sets himself in that of grasping the connection between the finite animal part of the human being, sensibility, and its transcendental mortal part, reason. He argues between the realm of the natural concept and as the sensible and the realm of the concept of freedom as the supersensible. There, Freud mentioned. Took you 5 hours. Linux. Oh, I see. There is the great gulf fixed, so that it is not possible to pass from the former to the latter by means of the theoretical employment of reason, just as if they were so many separate worlds. In his theory of the sublime, he proposes a resolution to this rift, which hinges upon the concept of violence. Gewalt? No! I'm pronouncing it correctly this time. I hate. No, nevermore. Nevermore. Hmm.
Gewalt.
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 Gewalt. There we go. Never again. Never again will I embarrass myself. We continue. I posit this. Those who are watching a male YouTuber or a streamer are sadists, and those who are watching a female YouTuber or streamer are masochists. I posit that. If you watch both, you know what that means. That's all I have to say about the matter. Ugh, is chat still there? Are we back? Need something to freshen the palate after this. Genuinely. I need any sort of woof. Chat, are we still there? Still there? Okay. Still there? Wait. When for both what? What do you mean, real Gokanaru? For both what? I can't get any of my pages straight, and this is why I need another monitor. Posit that the masochist is a sadist for imposing their fantasy on an unknowing other. Maybe. Necessarily, yes, that is the game. I mean, no, you guys are gone? Aw. I think to embark on this text in itself is a masochistic endeavor. And I should have realized that before starting because Nick Land is an insufferable fuck. But, alas, here we are. They probably don't feel that much shame. Don't give them too much credit. Who are you referring to? Honestly, it's very, I don't want to align with, er, no. You guys are aligning very closely with, Quentin Scobie of the book club in your analysis of the sadist masochist dichotomy. Oh, trust me, all emotion can and will be converted into shame. Interesting. Interesting, I see. Sadist? I barely know her. Don't ever say such a thing about me. I said what I said, and it is true. Can confirm such things. Also, that's just what Lacan says because he got that from Lacan. Maybe. You remind me of Marcus Aurelius. Oh, Warlight, why would you say. I know why you would say such a thing, but. See, Stoics are more so ascetics than masochists. There's a line, you know? Masochism is self-flagellation. Asceticism is to abstain. Um that guy literally has parasites where his brain should be. It doesn't matter if he agrees or disagrees with us because he is a pea zombie. What's a pea zombie? What's a pea zombie? That I genuinely don't know. Some chat enlighten me. I was enjoying this text at first, almost. Pea shooter zombie? Oh, from freaking okay. Automaton. Okay. Understood. I Stoicism is when I don't order DoorDash. Wow, real Gokanarch. No truer words have been spoken. Philosophical zombie. Oh, we literally had a discussion on this. Why is my brain blasting out of my head? It's because I've been reading fucking Nick Land for the past like 2 hours. I know it. Okay, yeah. Philosophical zombie, not a moral agent who can make decisions. Yes. We've literally had discussions on this before. I don't know why. Well, I do know why my brain fucking exited my head. It is because I've been reading Nick Land for the past 2 hours. To no avail! And that's Quentin. My thoughts on Quentin Scobie. And that concludes my thoughts. I forgot how to pronounce the word. He insists human nature does not of its own proper motion accord with the good, but only by virtue of the violence that reason exercises upon sensibility. He uses the word imagination to refer to the preconscious process that grasps at the raw material of sensation and molds it into a coherent whole. The imagination is the faculty of appropriation which assimilates passively received material. We are not on the correct page, are we? Wait, no, we are. Oopsies. He uses the word imagination to refer to the preconscious process that grasps the raw material of sensation and molds it into a coherent whole. The imagination is the faculty of appropriation which assimilates passively received material into basic concepts constituting objects of experience. In the first critique, Kant calls this function schematism. 'Tis the primary vitality of the organism, and the basic animal vigour in which the subject is rooted, and upon which the possibility of knowledge rests. If the subject is to find delight in the excruciation of its animality, it is the imagination that must bear the fury of the holy passion. And this is indeed what Kant argues. That which, without our indulging any refinements of thought, but simply being apprehended, excites the feeling of the sublime, may reappear to be frustrating for our own powers of judgment, inappropriate to our faculty of presentation, and a violation of the imagination, but yet be judged even more sublime on that account. You've been reading in a British accent for 3 hours. Come join Moon in the game. What game? Oh, Quentin, that nefarious rat scallion. Holy crap. Listen, Quentin, here are my thoughts on Quentin Scobie. And that concludes my thoughts on Quentin Scobie of the book club. Okay. We trudge forward again. The sublimity, there we go. Sublimity. Tabbed out and missed that. Rough. Quentin, that dastardly villain. You guys saw him on Horseshoe Theory podcast, you know, Chud versus. What was the name of that episode again? I don't know, the one with deep left analysis and the book club. You recognize him? No? Yeah, it's for fucking real deep philosophers and squid, apparently. No, but ain't nobody watched some shit called Horseshoe Theory podcast. Oh, don't tell the real Gokanari that. Don't start a fight in chat, please. No, bad. Don't do that. No, bad, 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 bad behavior. Nope, don't do that. We continue. Or we don't. I don't remember where I was. Oh, I don't want to. Okay, I need a palate cleanser for like. Give me a 10-minute read that isn't this. I don't consider the people on Horseshoe Theory real people, just mentally unstable. Just real and true. No truer words have been spoken. The real Gokanaru. Ugh, okay. What is our palate cleanser for the moment? Because wow. No, that was, ugh. We got like a few pages in. It's just, oh my God. Wow. What a, what a swell read. Truly a man who does not enjoy, any sort of disgust media. Mmm. Brothers Grimm, Edgar Allan Poe, I would take either. Just send PDF in Discord. Discord um server. Which means I must read from my screen, which will be a little confusing, but alas. Or we could read Alt Woke Manifesto, which I think is very funny. This is truly an attempt at absolute hell. what did Alt Woke sounds interesting? It is probably one of my favorite manifestos I've read thus far. Honestly, let's do it. That's a palate cleanser. Um, it's the Alt Woke companion technically, but it is very very funny in my humble opinion. Um, switching. There we go. Ernst Becker's Denial of Death. I have read it before. I'm down to read it again on stream. I think terror management theory is terribly interesting. I really like it. Um, be more than down to read Ernst Becker's Denial of Death. Put that in. So there's a channel on my Discord called Content Suggestions. Put that in there. Seriously, or else I will forget. Um, I don't read manifestos because they're basically the Zoom version of listen to my mixtape. Listen, manifestos have always been like this. Pamphlets always have existed. It's a short way of condensing information of an ideology into a very easily accessible form. They will constantly exist, they will continue to exist. Martin Luther popularized this, and you know what? Blame the printing press, I guess. Am I an atheist? Um, my butterfly hair is adorable. Thank you. Appreciate that. Uh, um, Chris Hill H ASMR. Thank you for the hair compliment. I hope you're enjoying chat. We're about to read something really interesting. Um, uh, okay, let us continue. The Old Book Companion. Here we have. Oh, wait, sorry. We have apocalyptic fantasies. Can you see my cursor, actually? Or am I just, Can you see my cursor? You know what? You're fully right to blame the printing press. I am. Story time, yes, story time indeed. So we have. Oh wait, let me make sure that my cursor is on. And now You should be able to see my cursor, correct? Can you see it? I don't know why I'm asking because I can't tell if you are. So we have apocalyptic fantasies, immortality, communism. The intersection between apocalyptic fantasies and communism is posadism, which we all know and love for helicopters, dolphins, and nuclear warfare. And we have the thingism between immortality and apocalyptic fantasies, which is just being a decrepit being in existence for all of eternity, if I remember correctly. And then between immortality and communism, we have fully automated eternal communism, which we've seen in the Discord roles as a fully automated luxury communism. And I think Hassan has referred to on more than one occasion. And then in between all of them, we have biotech doomsday communism, which is where I sit squarely. Bring Posadism and fully automated turtle communism together, that's my shit. What is alt-woke? Alt-woke is the catalytic left, post-Landian, left accelerationism. Team Reza Negarestani, the dark insurrection, direct attack hacktivism, free market socialism, apocalyptic communism, intersectional xenofeminism, environmentally conscientious nihilism, libidinal Marxism, platform stacktivism, Internet of Things urban policy, high post-structuralism, the corporate undercommons, gratuitous neologism, and nomenclature trolling. Lifestyle branding as political ideology and vice versa. How are we feeling? This is Val and should be disavowed. Everything's so cool. Alt woke left hand praxis. Lawful neutral. Infrastructure building, stacktivism, political reformatting, rationalism, urbanism, globalism, alt-woke right-hand practice, chaotic good, disruptive compliance, troll farm, astroturfing, hacktivism, non-linear cyber warfare, post-irony, memes as agitprop, internetism, 10 commandments of alt-woke. Oh no! I have to zoom out. Why? Why did it do that? If you're still woke, you're actually asleep. Post shame is the child of post facts. Be immune to criticism. Build the Cathedral 2.0. Read Baudrillard while scrolling Kim K's feed. Repeat until you understand. If you think intersectionality is a numbers game, then you're doing identity politics wrong. Black pop matters. Let the be the amoral leftist the right thinks you are. That one goes hard as shit. Let 1,000 torments bloom, make them viral, infect the swamp. Xenophilia, love the alien, difference, and experimentation. Be vague, frustrate critics, entice the curious. Alt-woke suggested readings. I'm not reading all of this shit out loud. Some of these are actually good though. Federalist Paper 10, let's go. Capitalist realism is of course there. Interesting. Why? Don't do that. This one, yes. Oh wait. I have that in my recommended actually. If you guys go to, I'll post a link. But yeah. What are alt-woke's tactics? All we say is that it's a 4-part practice. Theoretical practices, writing, teaching, conferences, blogs, street level practices, protests, riots, strikes in real space, social media practices, #altwoke, and electoral practices, participating in all elections and encouraging others to do so with a clear-cut idea of how short-term decisions may affect long-term objectives. Oh, Nihil Unbound also. Capital is power, yeah. Libidinal economy. Oh, yep. Yeah. Yes! Oh my god. Hey, that's also here. Let's go. No. Is this Scientology? No, no. Not even close. This is deep theory. Did Dreg write this? I'm getting really Dreg vibes. No, he did not. He wishes he did. This came out way before I think he was even like aware of it. This is something Elon Musk would quote tweet to talk about the end of Western man. Yes, exactly. The French ruined everything, and I mean it when I say that. No, they didn't. This is honestly like my favorite thing ever. I will unapologetically like alt woke. This is so fucking silly. I love this. No, it's not even. Posture check. Thank you. It's not even reactionary left aestheticism because it's truly actually praxis. It's doing something instead of like, it's understanding nihilism from Nihil Unbound and taking that and turning it on its head and being like, actually, fuck you. I disprove you by actually doing things. It is truly praxis of absurdism and existentialism and absurdism. This is just rebranded liberalism. I can't. This ain't even cool like Brandon. Listen, if you don't like this, I don't know what you do like because it's genuinely just finding like joy in the absurdity of what is the political reality. Uh I like eating chocolate chip. I like Fortnite and YouTube videos. We don't like things. Oh yeah. Wait, we have the nihilist crowd here? No. So when is a schizo gone post this before committing terrorism? See, this is what you. If you write this, this is how you avoid doing a terrorism. Genuinely. Because this is just silly, goofy shit. Like, you're essentially just saying, like, I see that you have acknowledged woke as a thing and have bastardized it, and therefore I take your bastardization and I further make an absurdity of it because this is genuinely just stupid. No, this isn't nihilism. This is moral anti-funism. I like having fun. I've subjectively disagree, or not subjectively, I objectively disagree with not having fun. If you can't have fun, then why continue? There is no reason. If there is no pleasure in life, then why continue? If you like this, then you shouldn't criticize Lex of Lacan or Land for their writing. The thing is that this is text that takes itself so deeply unseriously. Lacan and Land both take themselves really, like, as reality and then as hyper reality, honestly, in the case of Land. Or sorry, it's not hyper reality. It's hyper fiction is how he turned how what he coined to reference his works. So correct, you're going to the core of moral anti-funism. No, I like fun. I continue to exist because I like fun. As a premise. And I think that that should be something that we should strive to. Because if not, why are we here? We need to enjoy some things sometimes. Fun police over here. Yes, I insist that you have fun, actually. I insist that you enjoy things. I insist that you enjoy dunking on things. I insist that you enjoy something. It's what makes life interesting. I don't think that's a hot take. Enjoy things. Base concept. Enjoy things. Tropicalism is enjoy things. I command you to enjoy. Don't put words in my mouth. Do not. I said you should enjoy things, or whatever I said exactly. But not I command you. I enjoy burning puppies and houses and stuff. You know, that's your if that's your MO, I see that you do that, and I disagree with the premise, but if you're having fun, enjoys things but reads Nick Land. Yeah, actually, you got me there. That is truly the real the real hypocritical moment of mine. I like enjoying things, which is why I enjoy this, because it's just fucking dumb. And it's funny. And I like that. I like that. And I will stand by that. This takes itself seriously. And it's arduous and gross and annoying and insufferable. Yes, quite literally. No better emoji. The Joker. This is Psycho Capital. Old Book is not Psycho Capital. It's literally just yeah. It's everyone who sorry, you can't see this chart, can you? It's everyone who hates all of these things. Sorry, I'll move chat. If you hate these things, you're into you're into alt woke. If you hate these things, you are alt woke. This is the alt woke. Wait, where did you go? This is the alt woke manifesto. I posted this in chat. Crazy chart? Yeah, no. The chart is directly opposing. So alt woke is directly opposing what's in the chart. Oh no, yeah. If you hate all of these things, you're alt woke. Here, let me zoom out. So it's just a reactionary to Nick Land's accelerationism, quite literally. Like, if you hate Nick Land, you are alt woke. That's what this is. It's a reactionary to the Dark Enlightenment. A reaction to the Dark Enlightenment, sorry. Um, what, what does, what does people who reference memes in our IRL tie into this? Okay, well, I'm interested because I do hate all these things. Removing all alt woke. No, you're not allowed to do that because I'll put it back. Stop. It's my server. Okay, hate white nationalists and people who reference memes IRL, but what the hell is your problem with bronies? I don't know. There is a stereotype associated. Wow, so my funny niche memes that I make IRL makes me your op? I see, I see. Someone says 6'7" to me in real life, it's immoral. True. Um, no, because that's formed in vivo and beautiful. That is true. Honestly, the thing is that it's literally just like you agree with Nick Land's diagnosis of late capitalism and you disagree with fucking everything else. That's it. Now say something beautiful and true. If you disagree fundamentally with Nick Land, except for the fact that he diagnosed late capitalism properly, then alt woke is something that you should look into. Because you know what? Neo-reactionaries are fucking annoying. Dark Enlightenment Dark Enlightenment fuckheads are absolutely fucking trash, and I hate you. By definition, I think you should go into a fucking corner with your little dunce cap. Stay there. You deserve it. Fuck you. Fuck off. Why am I imitating it? How am I imitating it? What have I said with Nick Land? Classic denial? Stop. You are being antagonistic. You closely resemble those of rightist rhetoric. This document is imitation? No shit! That's the purpose! Dark Enlightenment is for Redditors? Yes, it is, literally. If you are a Dark Enlightenment fuck, I literally was going to say something very mean. Um, Tropical Stuck's first chat argument. Rightist, would you rather be a wrongist? No, I'd rather be a fucking leftist! I'd rather be a fucking leftist. Tropical Stuck takes the first steps to becoming the Hassan of the left. I will subsume Hassan, all of his audience. I will take 1,000, a million alt-right men and turn them into leftists every day, every hour. I don't fucking care. Enough of this stupid dark enlightenment bullshit. You guys are annoying as fuck. The left-hand path reaps its dark rewards. Yes. And I refuse to give any fucking neo-reactionaries any fucking room to speak on the matter. Cause you guys are annoying as shit. Shut the fuck up. Stop being ugly and online all the time. Stupid neo-reactionary fucks. That's it. Just stop being ugly, annoying, and online. If you stop doing those things, realistically, you probably stop yourself from being a neo-reactionary. You can cure yourself. Save yourself. And no wonder, for Satan himself masquerades as an angel of light. Ice, are you aligning with the neo-reactionaries, the Dark Enlightenment, Curtis Yarvin, Moldbugians? Enjoy life, or the tropical will come for you and make you leftist. True. No, I'm quoting scripture. I see. Um, but yeah, I refuse to be ashamed of leftism or fucking. I refuse to be ashamed of leftism. I refuse to let fucking stupid alt-right, neo-reactionary, dark enlightenment fucks continue to speak on these matters like they're fucking intelligent in any capacity. And I want to change my intermission segment to be that entire like hour-long date that Nick Fuentes went on with that cat boy, because that's really funny. And the fact that that's not well-known knowledge is incredibly silly to me. Talk about the main person turning people to Catholicism being someone who went on a date with a catboy for like 3 hours. And the neo Catholic movement that started by Fuentes specifically, you guys disgust me. Because ideologically you take no substance from actual Catholicism, and you just regurgitate whatever the fuck you see online from some funny ass dude because you think he's like, oh haha, I can align with him, haha. No. If only you knew what the fuck he actually got up to, but you're too busy watching 5-second clips. You dumb fuck. Oh yeah. He went on this whole last date with yeah, no. He went on a super long time to watch. It's a watch party. I think this will be revolutionary. Oh man, I thought I had it up. Yeah. I don't know. Hot take. I'm a leftist. Uh, are these fascist furries? I don't know. The funny thing is that I remember watching the first part of the date, and he starts off with, like, I was reading the Bible, and I was trying to see why they were, like, this is Fuentes, mind you, saying this. He was like, I see why they were trying to, like, bring in dinosaurs into the Bible, and I'm trying to make it make sense with evolutionism, because I don't, like, he didn't believe in evolutionism at the time. What? And you guys like this guy? So, yeah. Like, how do you align with this? It's just so silly. Okay, Nick Fuentes cat boy date. And he keeps having it taken down, which is my favorite part. Mm. I don't even want to bother playing it, but I'll download the video and have it play on repeat whenever I do an intermission next time. Truly, truly a moment that we've just experienced. I'm so glad that we were able to experience this together. You listen to Red Scare? Honestly, I've been told I look like Dasha, but I don't get it. I don't even think I align with her ideologically. 'Cause I'm pretty sure she's getting paid by Teal now. So, I guess get your money, but like, don't be. He doesn't believe dinosaurs were a thing. He previously did not believe in, like, dinosaurs or evolution. No. He was trying to reconcile it with the Bible. At the beginning of this date, mind you. Where's the full one? It's too funny. He starts off the fucking date by saying that. Okay. Fuck it. Chat, we're watching it. You guys don't know this absolute comedy gold, so I need to fix this. Okay. You have IRL friends, why do you know this? Very catty and gossip stream. Why is the cat boy British? Oh, I don't know. I think he just does. Catty and gossip stream? Is it a catty and gossip stream? I don't think this is catty and gossip technically. Um, Yippee! We did it! And making myself much smaller. Okay, let's do it. Oh.
So, there are probably a lot of people out there that are approaching this topic with some degree of vitriol. I'm not going to be doing that. I'm going to show you guys of said date. with this fellow circumstances.
Just
Open
kind of
up
got
with a
about dinosaurs.
Oh, here we
I
go.
was like,
There's
just kept watching. I watched a lot of videos about dinosaurs. People have been giving me shit about. I said I don't believe in dinosaurs. So I was doing some research about that. Been watching like some, and then
They
I just
open
kind of
up
got. Then
with a riveting conversation where Nick Fuentes defends his take that dinosaurs didn't exist, while the other boy laughs. Note how he's wearing cat ears here. Can you see that? We're not going to go through the whole video here.
I just got.
Let's go a little
sucked in,
further.
And then I was like,
Still check? Yeah, I just got roast beef juice all over my pants.
Yeah. Yup. The thing is that, like, yeah, this is your Catholic. Sorry, not this, but your favorite. That's your boy,
kept watching. I watched
Nick Fuentes.
a lot of
with his
videos
favorite
about
cat
dinosaurs.
boy.
People have been giving me shit about.
Like, let us not pretend he's Catholic in any capacity. What? Anyway, yeah, this will be my next. This will be what'll play on intermission whenever I leave. Ah. I hope that we enjoyed this. He's Catholic. Got him. You see these clips and edits? We could watch the whole date, but I don't know if I want to subject myself to that. I've already subjected myself to this. So. And not believing in dinosaurs. Really? This is your savior. This is your savior. Do better. Do better. That's it. Very, very interesting moment in time. Anyway, shall we continue torturing ourselves? Mm. Ooh, okay. More tortures, hooray! I hope I get pulled apart by 5 horses. You and me both. You and me both. 5 horses. I hope they shred Nick Land into 5 pieces. 1 head, 2 arms, 2 legs. I guess the head can be attached to the rest of the body. Or whatever. I don't know. Maybe it'll be like a freaking surprise where it's like a wishbone situation, except 5 ways. And whoever gets the part that has the actual torso wins. Hold the mayo, truly. Okay. Back to me full screen. Hello. Hi. How are you? It's tropicalstuck here. We're reading Nick Land so that we can actually discuss the arguments that he proposes, even though right now he's just kind of doing a bunch of weird, like, I want to say, like, sadistic gore renditions. But, alas. I'm sure he finds fun in it for some reason. Very Stacy kissed Shelly's boyfriend in the locker room's gossip girl, lol. Listen, if Chris can do it about all of these streamers or whatever, I can do it too. Is it gossipy when Chris does, or sorry, Gokanaru does it? There we go. But that's why it's funny. Oh. The thing is that I am way funnier. It's debatable. I don't think I've been online enough to actually have that be a proven point, but alas. We shall see. I don't know. Anyway, at least honestly, do we really want to get to the point in which we're starting to read this? I can't even read this on stream. There's like just stuff about grape and um things that I also cannot say. It's just all in leet hacker code so that he can post it. Oh no, it's like leet. So these are actually words. Sorry, it's backwards, but I can find the page in the book. This is 467. And we're currently on 135. Can I How can I scroll through faster? Oh, this is gonna take forever. Where are the thumbnails? Okay, there you go. I think. Yeah, there we go. Yup. And this is Nick Land, an artiste. And this is where the amphetamine started kicking in, I assume. Ugh. Oh no. I've actually read this before. But I want to get to the part where we get to the silly drawings. Oh yeah, here we go. Teehee. Make sense of that. Leet was my second language before English. Yeah, this is this is what accelerationism does to a motherfucker. This is what accelerationism does to a motherfucker. This is not drawing. If this is drawing, then I'm very sorry. And then we get into the table of contents, but this goes on for quite a bit. Like these fucking stupid graphs. It's Lacan in nature, except it's just absolutely annoying. And this is what accelerationism, this is what amphetamines do to a motherfucker, but more importantly, this is what effective accelerationism does to a motherfucker. This is what the Dark Enlightenment does to a motherfucker. No, hold on. Let us not think that Lacan was even less prepared than this. Way less prepared. But this is what effective accelerationism does to a motherfucker. Wasp and orchid. So yeah. And the thing is that as someone as pedantic as I am, I will of course go through this and attempt to decode everything because I like being right about things. And I like being right about things so that I can dunk on whoever fucking wrote it because oh my god, Why are you so self-obsessed that you would do some shit like this and then get it published? Why are you so self-important? You are annoying and you're not even contributing to literature. Land so bad they got they got stopped praising Monsieur Lecoq. So true. But how can you take yourself um sorry, the words used are hyperfictionally, in which fiction and reality seem to intermix. When you do shit like this and get it published, who are you fooling? But yeah, Alan Miller, who do you think I am? Either, not even either which way. Nothing justifies this. Period. There is no going any which way about that. And this is just absolutely like if we were getting mad about old woke, but we're not getting mad about this. He has written himself as the intellectual Chad and you as the soy midwit. Real Gokunaru, I need to pin that honestly. Beautiful. Artistic. X is better than Y. Why are you agreeing with Y? I never said that. Once again, putting words in my mouth. No. This is just trash. That is all I'm saying. This is just absolute autophallacic trash. And I despise it with my whole heart. And I want to troll it because it's honestly just fucking dumb. What is this? Anyway, I can't troll it properly without having the receipts that I've read, obviously the entire book, even though this is not my first rodeo. But yeah, I feel like that's gonna end up being the entirety of. Let me read this out loud. I'll just listen to your interpretation rather than read the diagrams myself. See, I feel like that's what most discourses returned to. I don't want to actually read the first person here material. Therefore, I will go to the secondhand source that is more condensed. And honestly, with this, I don't blame you. So I'll do the research, and then I'll explain it, and then I'll explain why I hate it. Cause it's dumb, deeply, deeply stupid, and takes itself very seriously, and in fact has caused a bunch of horrible effects. Like systematically. Like this guy wrote an article called Hyper Racism in 2014 when he was 52 or something. Hyper racism. Like what are you You good? Obviously not. But yeah. I'll continue to beat the dead horse, I assume. But now that my Nickland little diatribe is done, I platform this to dunk on it, because if not, then you don't see how absolutely fucking stupid it is in like firsthand. Ugh. Okay. Maybe. Yep. Sometimes you need to dunk. Yes. The thing is that subjecting myself to this has enraged me so much that I deserve to dunk on Nick Land. You dumb fuck. Intelligent in the sense that you can parse philosophy, but unintelligent in the way that you regurgitate it in a completely insufferable manner. Holy shit, shut the fuck up. And we continue. The sublimity invoked by experience is indirect proportion to the devastation it wreaks upon the imagination, because the pain resulting from the defeat of the imagination or the animal part of the mind is the tension that propels the mind as a whole into the rapture of the sublime experience. Sublime pleasure is an experience of the impossibility of experience, an intuition of that part of the self that exceeds intuition by means of an immolating failure of intuition. The sublime is only touched upon as pathological disaster. Chat, are you still there after my rant? Apparently. Let's go. Truly a moment in time. Oh man, how long have we been streaming for? That's my question. Doesn't even tell me here. Oh, we've been streaming for 4 hours. No! Oh my god. Not like this. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Icy. I didn't see your post with Brothers Grimm. Uh who's here? Man. Sleep schedule what? Yeah, for real. That thing has been destroyed. Chat, where are you at? I need confirmation that I'm still here. That I still exist. I'm perceived, therefore I exist, and I perceive you, therefore you exist. We perceive each other. Hello. How did you like my rant? Now that I'm beefing with everyone, you're back and in the real. You escaped the hyper real. I love that for you, I see. Go girl. We good? Okay, cool, cool, cool. Oh, yes. Sorry. After what, 3 times of this, it's scary in the real. That's so true. You don't love it for me? Or sorry, you don't love it for you? It is kawaii. But alas, we take it in stride. Together, we stand strong. 10 out of 10 rant German isn't a real language anyway. Yeah, that's what I like to hear. But I'm glad to self-emulate, I guess. But I think um some people in chat wanted me to play fucking Fortnite, which maybe one day when I feel less strongly about this topic. But for now, we continue. The paradoxical character of Kantian sublime experience is undoubtedly in part conditioned by the extreme severity of the metaphysical problem which it is designed to solve. When sensibility and reason, the empirical and transcendental, are distinguished with the rigor that Kant insists upon, as if they were two separate worlds, it is scarcely surprising that the bridge between them will exhibit inordinate stress. Beyond such modern philosophical issues, indeed generating them, there are more deeply rooted historical effects at stake. And foremost among these are the Platonic Christian affirmation of a superterrestrial desire. Challenging Nick Land to a battle royale, I'll fucking kick his teeth in. He's 63. It's not a battle royale if I can just beat up an old man. Sublime experiences to be an anti-pathological eroticism, in which the body lusts after the agonized convulsions that stem from its own negation. The tension of sublimity is not merely the symptom of theoretical contradictions, but also, and more basically, the key to the mystical persuasiveness of the sublime. For it is only because of this paradoxical character or tension that the sublime promises to slake the raging thirst for violence that drives the religious enthusiasm, and in doing so to offer the delights of catastrophic rupture. It is crucial to the way that sublimity functions in Kant's work that is subsumed under the most general concept of aesthetic judgment, and the synthetic a priori of judgment of relation of the imagination to the practicality constitutive I'm tired, and theoretically regulative ideas of pure reason. It falls within the more comprehensive domain of aesthetic judgment, which is transcendental exposition of the relation between imagination and the concepts in general, which thus also includes theoretically constitutive pure concepts of the understanding, as well as its empirical concepts. The subsumption characterizes the idealist tendency of Kant's theory, since disinterestedness is established as a presupposition of aesthetic judgment, and the question of its generation is evaded. It is not even that transcendental reason is merely presupposed by Kant, for it is the thought as nothing other than pure presupposition. Sorry. But the purity or absolute abstraction that underpins such a concept of reason is the absence of all intuitive content, so that the word purity, for example, also operates simultaneously in another psychoreligious register, employed in fact as a scantily veiled name for annihilation. Cutting against the idealism that obscures this effective and or pathological functioning that would involve a genealogical investigation into the emergence of disinterestedness, and it is this that drives the materialist reading of Kant towards the issue of his mysticism. Chat, are we still there? Every time I read, I lose you guys, I swear. Give me some emojis in chat if you're still there. That's what I need. Silly. Eclipse channel to the server? Oh. A palette cleanser? Oh my god. Stop. No. Okay. Oh. Hi, chat. Hello, hello. Still there. It's called paying attention. I need yapping in chat so that I feel like I'm not alone reading this, because it is something that I would subject myself to in private reading, but if I'm doing it to a live audience, I'd like interaction so that I'm less disinterested in his words. Still there? Okay, awesome. We trudge forth. By reserving his discussion of sublime violence until he has established the presupposition of disinterestedness, Kant justifies the excruciation of animality from without. The martyrdom of the imagination is described as rational rather than rationalizing, as irrelevant to the constitution of reason. A materialist deciphering of this revision requires that repression, to use an inappropriately mild word, precedes its justification. If one is to gain some purchase upon the gloomy cathedral of our history, along with a little fresh air, it is important to begin with the sublime rather than aesthetic contemplation in general, and to read the sublime as generative rather than revelatory in its relation to reason. Redeemed, no cursing for 10 minutes. No! Stop! How could you? Someone set a 10-minute timer. Hey Siri, set a timer for 10 minutes.
10 minutes starting now.
Are you happy, Stop? Oh no, there's other people in the Twitch chat, don't worry. Ugh, are you happy, Stop? I will not curse for the next 10 minutes. Was it worth that many points? Wait. Oh no, we are on the correct page. Kant outlines two types of sublimity, one mathematical and the other dynamic. Each of these types is associated with a specific violence against the imagination, which is marked out for sacrifice due to its status as the transcendental, and thus philosophically accessible, representative of the body. The mathematical sublime is the pleasure taken by reason in the collapse of the imagination induced by the intuition of the magnitude, and the dynamic sublime is the equivalent power corresponding to the intuition of power. In other words, the mathematical sublime is associated with the insignificance of the human animal, and the dynamic sublime with its vulnerability. The theological resonance of these terms is not at all accidental. Sublimity has three elements, one on the hand of two elements of the subject, sensibility or animality in its reason or pure intelligence, and on the other, an object that overwhelms the imagination, which is driven between two parts of the subject like a wedge. The object provoking the sublime is simultaneously crushing for the sensibility and contemptible in respect to reason, and it thus serves to demonstrate the immeasurable humiliation of animal existence before the transcendental subject. The opportunity for the dynamic sublime lies between overweening the force. It is lucid intuition of catastrophic power, and is so nakedly rooted in brutal intimidation that Kant associates it with military butchery. English accent for Nick Land is creative. He is a UKer. He is British. The book is backwards, or is that just me? It is actually, the camera is reversed. What do you mean, is the book backwards? Is the book backwards? Oh, okay. The more subtle case is that of the mathematical sublime. Given time, it is necessary that the imagination succeeds in unifying the flood of sensations into a coherent whole. In other words, temporal synthesis dilutes the impact of sense. And since time is an ideal form of intuition, its sufficiency for this process is transcendently guaranteed. The mathematical sublime is the pleasure resulting from the obliteration of such ordered experience, which results when the laborious construction of organized perception is ruinously undermined by means of the sudden collapse of time, with the corresponding compression of sensation into devastating intensity. The diabolic genius of Kant's account is well worth reciting. Oh, right to left? Might just be the camera? Oh no, it's because I have to switch pages, but for some reason the pages here are not exactly aligned with here. Unfortunately. Now that we're reading a quote, I have to continue in my American English accent. Measure of a space as apprehension is at the same time a description of it, and so an objective movement in the imagination and a progression. On the other hand, the comprehension of the manifold in the unity, not of thought, but of intuition, and consequently the apprehension of the successively apprehended parts in one glance, is a retrogression that removes the time conditioned in the progression of the imagination and renders coexistence intuitable. Therefore, since the time series is a condition of the internal sense and of intuition, it is a subjective movement of the imagination by which it does violence to the internal sense, a violence which must be proportionately more striking than the greater quantum which the imagination comprehends in one intuition. Are we still there, chat? Reading Kant in an American English accent, or Canadian, I guess, depending on how you want to spin it. Oof. Rough. We remain. We few. We many. We many. Okay. Go off. So sorry for not checking the server as we read. It's a little difficult without dual monitors. But alas, we continue. Oh god, he didn't say. Okay, sure. Proportionately more striking the greater quantum which the imagination comprehends when intuition. The effort, therefore, to receive in a single intuition a measure for magnitudes which it takes to an appreciable time to apprehend, is a mode of representation which is defeating when subjectively considered, but objectively is requisite for the estimation of magnitude, and is consequently expedient. Here, the very same violence that is wrought on the subject through the imagination is estimated as expedient for the total purpose of feeling. It would be difficult to delineate the violent desire to consummate the purity of reason in the annihilation of animality more starkly. It does not prevent Kant from elaborating upon these horrors for page after page, describing sublimity as something terrifying for sensibility, which, for all that, has an attraction for us, arising from the fact of its being a violence which reason unleashes upon the sensibility with a view to extending its own domain, the practical, and letting sensibility look out beyond itself to the infinite, into the infinite, which is an abyss for it. He later adds that law-ordained function and is the genuine characteristic of human mortality, wherein reason must violate sensibility. Go off, King. BRB. Okay. Such is the world of Gothic violence in which the Enlightenment reaches its crescendo. Philosophers feast in the palaces of reason and luxuriate in the screams that reach them from the dungeons of sublimity. Kant would have us believe that the sacrificial consumption of animality merely exposes the transcendently established truth of reason in respect of the body, or rather in frenzied contempt for it. Sublimity would be final, almost gratuitous negation. It would be the confirmation rather than the generation of absolute supremacy enjoyed by the part of us that we share with the angels over the part that we share with the beasts. Nevertheless, he has actually taught us something quite different, if our stomachs are strong enough for it. Reason is something that must be built, and the site of its construction first requires a demolition. The object of this demolition is synthetic capability that Kant refers to as the imagination, and which exhibits as a natural intelligence or animal cunning. The capability to act without prior authorization or judicial power, and it is only through the crucifixion of natural intelligence that the animal comes to prostrate itself before universal law. Kant is quite explicit about this in the second critique. I can curse again! Fuck you, stop. I'm joking. Oop. Would make my life easier. Oh no, are we getting a clips channel on the Discord? Not like this. Ugh, okay. Honestly, okay, we're at 12:30. I don't want to go until 1. So, I think we need to end this on a happier note. Because if not, I will absolutely self-immolate. Genuinely. So, chat. Final happy thoughts before we wrap up. Or do I need to play a game of GeoGuessr or something? Even though they were all American cities, weren't they? That made me kind of sad. How are we doing, chat? Back as fuck. Let's go. I can curse again. You missed the part where I cursed at stop for giving me the no cursing thing. Where is chat? Hiding in Discord, I presume. Tropical live stream. Okay. Who is still here? I either need another Coke Zero or more crackers or something. It's all good, little bro. Are you, am I being referred to in the masculine now? Is that what's happening? Hello. These crackers are actually quite terrible. And yet somehow more flavorful than this text. I'm just gonna drink regular Coke the way God intended. Go off. Not this degenerate drink. I mean, I'm technically out. I finished. So, we don't have Coke Zero. Ah. Honestly, live streaming is really hard. Maybe I'll just make YouTube videos. I feel like that would just be easier at this point. So I've read Land. Heathen Soda. No. No. Hmm. Hmm. Odd. A symbiotic. It's true. It is true. I feel like you chose a very difficult and kind of trite first book to read. I did. And Fanged Noumena is so insufferably long. But the thing is that upon finishing this, and to be fair, we've cut through a good chunk of it, because a lot of it is just like the stupid leet bullshit, and then poetry, and then the drawings. So, Hassan was right, this is harder than a 9 to 5. I wouldn't say that, but also I have an actual full-time job. So, I am a little bit tired. But everything hurts, honestly. What's a job? I'm assuming these words are foreign to me. Listen, you don't want to know. You don't want to find out. I promise. You're better off not knowing. But I'm glad that I managed to have my first argument with Germany, Portugal, Austria, Vietnam, Groypers, the Dark Enlightenment, effective accelerationism, and neo-reactionaries. And I hope we make a bunch of enemies. Let's go. No, I'm joking. I'm here to have fun. Just here for a good time. Start your channel by beefing with everyone. Ah, I could. Honestly, I feel like I could just be like, I'm going to beef with everyone, and if you argue with me, I win because I'm prettier. Sorry, by nature of me being prettier and smarter than you, I win. But, huh. Next time I think we'll read some Edgar Allan Poe to start off, and then continue into this absolute hell. Oh my dog. You missed where I cursed you out, stop. Cause the 10 minutes went up and I went, I had something to say. Have a good week, by the way. This is fun and good luck on your channel. Thank you. Ugh, I will need it. And honestly, I just kind of wanna. Sorry, stop. I want it to be a very lighthearted channel. I think I just had so much built up anger after reading Nick Land, like, with a straight face for so long that the stream I just needed to I needed to vent something. Something came out that wasn't usually there. But, um, I I want the actual channel to be like an intro to not an intro to philosophy, but like philosophy made so that it's not insufferable for the layman, you know? Like if someone who's younger or if someone who feels like it's not their demographic, if they want to get into philosophy and they just want to understand something very basic, I want to be like a primer. I have elf ears? I don't. I just have regular ears. Sorry to disappoint. Like, he lets other people take over. Um, if it makes you feel better, Chris gets lazy when he streams. Well, yeah, he's been streaming for like 3 years straight every Friday. Although I think, with these streams, I want to be a little bit more, I want to stream more often. I'm thinking Monday, Wednesday, and Friday might be the go-to days, and then maybe like something fun on the weekend if I choose to stream on the weekend. But I'm not holding myself to that because I like seeing my friends. So yeah. But oh, hi Asaka, welcome to the stream. We are actually probably going to wrap up soon. Feel free to like the stream, like, comment, and subscribe, or I will self-immolate. Streaming is an inherently evil job, so yeah, that's true. Hey, buddy. Everyone's referring to me in the masculine now. Is this what happens when you read philosophy? Okay. Let's go. When you read philosophy, you inadvertently become the philosopher king. I've realized. With that, chat, who's still here so I can say goodnight? Hello. Ah, okay, still here. I guess there's a bit of a lag on my end because I cannot tell when you guys are here. But, um, with that, I think, I don't know. I want to end this on a happier note. Ugh. Yeah, it has about a 15-second delay, but also even just here, me streaming to you guys. Warlight says, good stream, elf girl. I am 0% elf, but appreciate it. Um, and I don't know, send something like positive in chat so I can read it and feel slightly lighter. I don't know. That was exhausting. Have a good week. Thank you for joining. I think cheeseburgers go well with fries. And that's a pretty good take. Dorito chip, Dorito chip. Amen. Okay. With that, we have reached my bedtime, and I'm very, very eepy. So, good night, chat. And we'll see you guys Wednesday at 8 p.m. Good night. Wait, no, okay. Good night.